Joey, good morning. Okay, here we go. Our first scene of the day. We have actors Jared and Tony working through an excerpt from the play Barefoot in the Park by Neil Simon.
Well, how about that, Mr. This is going to be a fiasco tonight? He's taking her all the way out to New Jersey at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's what I call the complete gentleman. He hasn't even given a thought to how he's getting home. Maybe he'll sleep over. Hey, Paul, do you think... No, not my mother. Then again, anything could happen with the Sheikh of Budapest. Oh, boy, what a night. Hey, I've got a plan. Let's take the bottle of scotch downstairs, ring all the bells, and yell police just to see who comes out of whose apartment. Paul? What's the matter, darling? Don't you feel well?
What a rotten thing to do. To your own mother.
What?
Do you have any idea how she felt just now? You know what kind of night this was for her?
It's not over yet.
You didn't see her sitting here 2 minutes ago. You were upstairs with that Hungarian Duncan Hines. Well, she was miserable. Her face was longer than that trip we took tonight.
She didn't say a thing to me.
She's too good a sport. She went the whole cockeyed way. Boy, oh boy, dragging a woman like that way out to the middle of the harbor for a bowl of sheep dip.
It was Greek bean soup. And at least she tasted it. She didn't jab at it with her knife, throwing cute little epigrams like, oh, I think someone's inside.
That's right. That's right. At least I was honest about it. You ate 2 bowls because you were showing off for Al Capone at the next table.
What are you so angry about, Paul?
I just told you. I felt terrible for your mother.
Why? Where is she at this very minute? Alone with probably the most attractive man she's ever met. You can't say that doesn't beat the hell out of hair curlers and the Late Late Show.
Oh, I can just hear it now. What sparkling conversation. He's probably telling her about a chicken cacciatore he once cooked for the High Lama of Tibet, and she's sitting there shoving pink pills in her mouth.
You never can tell what people talk about when they're alone.
I don't understand how you can be so unconcerned about this.
Unconcerned? I'm plenty concerned. Do you think I'm gonna get 1 wink of sleep till I hear that phone ring tomorrow? I'm scared to death for my mother, but I'm grateful for the opportunity for something to be scared about. What I'm really concerned about is you.
Me? Me?
I'm beginning to wonder if you're capable of having a good time.
Why? Because I like to wear my gloves in the winter?
No, because there isn't the least bit of adventure in you. You know what you are? You're a watcher. There are watchers in this world, and there are doers. And the watchers sit around watching the doers do. Well, tonight you watched, and I did.
Yeah, well, it was a lot harder for me to watch what you did than for you to do what I was watching.
You can't let your hair down for a minute. You couldn't even relax one night. Boy, Paul, sometimes you act like a...
What? A stuffed shirt?
I didn't say that.
That's what you're implying.
That's what you're anticipating. I didn't say you're a stuffed shirt. You are, however, quite proper and dignified.
I'm proper and dignified. When? When was I proper and dignified?
All right. The other night at Delfino's. You were drunk, right?
Right, I was stoned.
There you are. I didn't know it until you told me the next morning. You're a funny kind of drunk. You just stood there. Look, you just sat there looking unhappy and watching your coat.
Yeah, I was watching my coat because I saw someone else watching my coat. Look, if you want, I'll get drunk for you sometime, show you a slob, make your hair stand on end.
That isn't necessary.
Do you know what PJ Clark's last New Year's Eve, I punched an old woman. Don't tell me about drunks.
All right, Paul.
When else? When else was I proper and dignified?
Always. You're always dressed right. You always look right. You always say the right thing. You're very close to being perfect.
That's a rotten thing to say.
I've never seen you without a coat. I feel like such a slob compared to you. Before we were married, I was sure you slept with a tie.
No, just for very formal sleeps.
You can't even walk into a candy store and ask the lady for a Tootsie Roll. You've got to walk up to the counter, point at it, and say, I'll have the thing in the brown and white wrapper.
That's ridiculous.
And you're not. That's just the trouble. Like Thursday night. You wouldn't walk barefoot in Washington Square Park with me. Why not?
Very simple answer. It was 17 degrees.
Exactly. That's very sensible and logical. Except it isn't any fun.
You know, maybe I am too polite and proper for you. Maybe you would have been happier with someone a little more colorful and flamboyant, like the geek.
Well, he'd be a lot more laughs than a stuffed shirt.
Oh, I thought you said I wasn't.
Well, you are now.
I'm not going to listen to this. I'm not going to listen. I've got a case in court in the morning.
Where are you going?
To sleep.
Now? How can you sleep now?
I'm going to close my eyes and count Kenichis. Good night.
You can't go to sleep now. We're having a fight.
You have the fight. When you're through, turn off the lights.
Oh, that gets me insane. You can even control your emotions.
Look, I am just as upset as you are. But when I get hungry, I eat. And when I get tired, I sleep. You eat and sleep too. Don't deny it. I've seen you.
Not in the middle of a crisis.
What crisis? We're just yelling a little.
You don't consider this a crisis. Our whole marriage hangs in the balance.
It does. When did that happen?
Just now. It's suddenly become very clear to me that you and I have absolutely nothing in common.
Why? Because I won't walk barefoot in the park in winter? You haven't got a case, Corey. Adultery, yes. Cold feet, no.
Don't oversimplify this. I'm angry. Can't you see that?
Corey, it's 2:15. If I can fall asleep in about a half an hour, I can get about 5 hours of sleep. I'll call you from court tomorrow and we can fight over the phone.
You will not go to sleep now. You will stay here and fight to... You won't discuss it. You're afraid to discuss it. I married a coward!
Corey, could you bring a pail? The closet's dripping.
Oh, I hate you! I hate you! I really, really hate you!
Corey, there's one thing I learned in court. Be careful when you are tired and angry. You might say something you will soon regret. I am now tired and angry.
And a coward.
And I will now say something I will soon regret. Okay, Corey, maybe you're right. Maybe we have nothing in common. Maybe we rushed into this marriage too fast. Maybe love isn't enough. Maybe a couple should have to take more than a blood test. Maybe they should be checked for common sense, understanding, and emotional maturity.
All right. Why don't you get it passed in the Supreme Court? Only those couples bearing a letter from their psychiatrist will be permitted to be married.
You're impossible.
You're unbearable.
You belong in a nursery school.
It's a lot more fun than the home for the fuddy-duddies.
All right, Corey, let's not...
Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me. I can't stand you!
Okay, Corey, wait a minute.
No! I can't look at you. I can't even be in the same room with you now.
Why?
I just can't. Not when you feel this way.
When I feel what way?
The way you feel about me.
Corey, you're hysterical.
I am not hysterical. I know exactly what I'm saying. It's no good between us, Paul. It never will be again.
Holy cow.
I'm sorry. I don't want to cry.
Oh, for Pete's sake, cry. Go ahead and cry.
Don't you tell me when to cry. I'll cry when I want to cry. And I'm not going to have my cry until you're out of this apartment.
What do you mean, out of this apartment?
Well, you certainly don't think we're going to live here together now, do you, after tonight?
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. I want a divorce.
A divorce? What?
I can't talk about this anymore. Good night, Paul.
Where are you going?
To bed.
You can't, not now.
You did before.
That was in the middle of a fight. This is in the middle of a divorce.
I can't talk to you when you're hysterical. Good night.
Will you come here? I want to know why you want a divorce.
I already told you. You and I have absolutely nothing in common.
What about those 6 days at the plaza?
6 days does not a week make.
What does that mean?
I don't know what it means. I just want a divorce.
You know, I think you mean it.
I do.
You mean every time we have a little fight, you're going to want a divorce?
There aren't going to be any more little fights. This is it, Paul. This is the end. Good night.
Corey, do you mean to say... Will you come down here?
Why?
Because I don't want to yell. All the way.
Scared the crazy neighbors are going to hear us.
You're serious?
Dead serious.
You mean the whole thing with signing papers, going to court, shaking hands, goodbye, finished, forever, divorced?
That's what I mean.
I see. Well, I guess there's nothing left to say.
I guess not.
Right. Well, Sarah. Good night, Corey.
Where are you going?
To bed.
You don't want to talk about this?
At 2:30 in the morning?
I can't sleep till this thing is settled.
Well, it could take 3 months. Why don't you at least take a nap?
You don't have to get snippy.
Well, damn it, I'm sorry. But when I plan vacations, I'm happy. And when I plan divorces, I get snippy. All right, you want to plan this thing? Let's plan it. You want a quick divorce or a slow, painful one?
I'm going to bed.
You stay here or you get no divorce from me.
You can try acting civilized.
Okay, I'll be civilized. But charm, you're not going to get. Now sit down because there's a lot of legal and technical details to go through.
Can't you do all that? I don't know a thing about legal stuff.
Aha! Now I'm the doer and you're the watcher. Isn't that right, Corey? Huh? Right? Right. Isn't that right, Corey?
So this is what you're really like.
Yes. Yes.
All right, what do I have to do?
First of all, what grounds?
Grounds.
That's right, grounds. What is your reason for divorcing me? And remember, my failure to appreciate Kanichis will only hold up in a Russian court.
You're a scream, Paul. Why weren't you funny when we were happy?
Okay, how about incompatible?
Fine. Are you through with me?
Not yet. What about the financial settlement?
I don't want a thing.
Oh, but you're entitled to it. Alimony, property. Supposing I just pay your rent, $75.63 a month, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
And you can keep the furniture and the wedding gifts. I just like to keep my clothes.
I hardly expected bitterness from you.
I'm not bitter, that's a statement of fact. You're always wearing my pajamas and slippers.
Only after you go to work.
Why?
Because I like the way this... Never mind. It's stupid. I'll sign over your pajamas and slippers.
If you'd like, you can visit them once a month.
That's bitter.
You're damned right it is.
You have no right to be bitter.
Don't tell me when to be bitter.
You can't say we didn't. It just didn't work out between us.
It sure as hell didn't.
You can't say we didn't try.
Almost 2 whole weeks.
Better than finding out in 2 years.
Or 20.
Or 50.
Lucky, aren't we?
We're the luckiest people in the whole world.
I thought you weren't going to cry.
Well, I am. I'm gonna have the biggest cry of my life, and I'm going to enjoy it. Because I'm gonna keep you up all night long. Good night, Paul. I mean goodbye.
See? How'd that feel?
I need water. I felt good.
It was pretty good.
Okay.
It's all right.
Fill in the blanks. What do you?
I mean, first time in front of an actual audience always gets a bit of a energy jitter. So there was it was a thing where I know he and I have gotten really good at like being connected and in it, and I had to be like, remember, Tony, it's just the two of you. So yeah, it was just a bit of an energy change in the room.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the best first day scene for either of you that either of you have done, like on your first day coming into Masterclass. You know, like where the starting point is at. So tell me about your process, and you know what's going right this time around.
I'm starting, I guess. Well, I would say, for one, like, of course, like, we're both experienced in Masterclass. We kind of know a bit more of what to expect, which has been really nice. So there was a lot less anxiety on, like, the knowledge point coming in on both sides of the partnership, as well as, like, it just being only 10 pages instead of the 20 that David and I did. And I mean, like, he's a great scene partner. Like, we were running lines over the phone. We talked and, like, watched the film as well as we read the play several times. We listened to different casts and talked through analysis. And I mean, it was fun. It was nerdy. And he's got a great stage presence and energy, so yeah.
Well, she's awesome to work with. Yeah, I think the process part for us, it was cool because Tony she does like a lot of set design, and so she's really good at building the room to make it feel more like a home. Like my other one that I did before was, Tony saved it. So that helps a lot, having a room that looks and feels like what it could look like environment-wise. Process, I mean, the character part was fun for me because when I first was doing this, I was too just yelly because I mean they're both just trying to be heard. And then it was after we talked and analyzed a little bit more, it was more like the love part of it that had to be there. So not just screaming, he wants to be heard, and he's trying to get through this whatever she's got going on that keeps her in La La Land, and that was kind of the hardest part of the process for him, was getting away from just being yelly the whole time, because he really does love her. And she really does love him. I guess that was seeing the love behind all the that's going on, you know?
Yeah. So let's now talk characters. Your character. Tell me where you're coming from and what you found and where you think you are right now with them.
As in, like, our
like who is
analysis
Corey, and like what's her, what are the guts there that you think are really important?
I think she's really interesting. In a lot of ways, she actually reminds me of a lot of my boyfriend's family, who are all from Jersey, where it's just like this like passion, but like love and like just like a fire kind of thing. And there's an element of like she wants to be she wants like the classic and the old things, but she has this like bright and like fiery spirit of being new. Even to a point of like, it's part of the tension point. He's so like stringent in the past, and while she wants to be this classical like wife role and do a good job, she also doesn't think that she will do a good job at it because she's such a free spirit and she enjoys the fun. And I mean, she's only 21. She's still growing, so. I did not answer your question, and I'm sorry.
No, I'm just listening. Just listening. Yeah.
I think Paul is the proper and dignified part is correct because he doesn't feel like he's proper and dignified, but that's how he comes across to people. He comes across as this perfect person because of how he carries himself, because it's all based in insecurity and anxiety, right? He doesn't want to mess up. He doesn't want to fail, so he just hides everything behind a mask of, well, I dress right, I look right, I sound right, don't let the neighbors hear us, don't scream. I don't want people to know that we live in this really shoddy apartment with the hole in the sunroof or moonroof skylight. And that's kind of his whole thing. And I think they're polar opposites, which is probably why they love each other so much, because they kind of balance each other out in a way. And you know, by the end of the play, of course, he does go out, get wasted, walks in the park barefoot, gets a cold. Like, he does all the things that she was wanting him to do to feel as free as she does. And then she starts to actually be a little bit more reserved and like take care. So that's yeah, compromise. What a thing, huh?
Which is, I think, part of the point of the play.
Yeah.
You know, this is not an anti-marriage play.
No.
In any means.
But, true.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. How old are the both of you?
In real life?
Yeah.
I'm 29.
35.
Yeah. So the other thing is, these characters are kids. So good. There's a couple. I think you're spot on everything, thus far. So now I want to talk about what's missing. Okay. So where you landed the plane amazingly is the grounded believability, the hard part. I believed what you were saying. I believed the scenario. I believed all that. What we missed was the comedy. Okay. So then the question is, well, how do we get there, and why did we miss it? What was it about what we were doing that wasn't pulling these moments out that are supposed to be funny? And I think the first thing is probably the age stuff, is like you being smarter and more mature than your characters and you having to find a way back there. So he's a lawyer, right? But he's also like just starting out. So as smart as he may be, he's book smart. Yeah. Just got out of law school, like is just having his first case, you know, has no money yet, and is you know, he's not smart. He's gonna get his butt kicked in court probably constantly, you know. And he's still a kid. He's still a kid, you know, in the very beginning of professionalism. So he's probably projecting a little bit of his smarts because he doesn't have the life experience yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Example for me in my life is my mother, my real mother, when I was 24 and just about to get married, told me that this play would be awesome. I should do this play. And I was like, I'm not gonna do Neil Simon, it's stupid. And I dismissed her. Then as I aged out of the role, I was like, oh shoot, me and my wife would have been so good in this part. My mom was right. Oh, I knew too much to know that I should actually maybe, like, here's an idea, read the play first before you dismiss the idea, you know. That's the kind of maturity that I think he currently has, is like ambitious, professional, but I feel like I know what I know, but he actually doesn't. Okay. On her end, the way I read the play is, and this is a point of view on the world, and it's also it is reflective of the time period. But I believe she genuinely does what you say, where like she, free spirit or not, I don't think she's afraid of her free spirit. I think she genuinely wants to be really good at playing house.
I do agree. What I think is really interesting is, like, she wants to be good at it, and we see that in a lot of the lines. And when we watch the movie where Neil Simon wrote the screenplay for the movie as well, which is so great, we have this scene that's at the plaza where they're about to walk into the room, and she goes, please don't give up on me. I'm going to be a horrible wife. And I just feel like that line is just like the epitome, where she's like, I know I'm going to be bad, but I want to be so good.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so she's got this, she has a vision for what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
And she wants to skip forward to being the woman that she looks up to, or the couple that she looks up to, and the way that the wife perfectly sets everything up, but it takes 20 years for that to make sense.
Yeah.
I'll give you one more story from my life here, early marriage. My wife made me dinner. And the way she did that, this is early on, she took a frozen burrito out of the freezer, put it in the microwave for not long enough, gave it to me on a plate. I bit into ice, like a cold burrito, and I was like, ugh. She had the audacity to be mad at me for not liking her meal, and would put a foot down and say, I made you dinner. How dare you? And we fought that night. It's something fun for us to laugh at now, because she progressed from that to just scooping out beans from a can and sticking it in a tortilla, and like, ugh. And now she's a great cook. She really is.
Yeah.
Like, she became that. But she would say things like, I'm not a good cook, I just can't do it.
Yeah.
Instead of like, well, yeah, you haven't done it, so it takes time to figure that kind of stuff out. But she wanted so badly for it to be good. She wanted to have made me the meal and have me sit down and have me enjoy it. And I was like, oh my God, it's ice. Like, it's ice inside my burrito. What do you want me to say? I could lie to you, but it's not who I am. I can't do it. The other thing about her is I picture the free spirit part of a female is very sexy. And you want to find that, and you want to embody it. You've matured. We talked about this slightly. You've matured so much as a human being, and I think this place helped with part of your eye-opening journey of where you've become, because I told you, like, you're the butterfly now. Like, you've decided to make some huge leaps, and I'm seeing everything fall into place for you, like very positive things, and I'm just so excited and happy for you. So now you want to lean into it. You know, you've lost some weight, you've got some confidence, your look is completely changed, like you walk differently. So now you're gonna have to learn how to use it. You're doing it now, perfect. And there's a freedom there that can be undeniable. And that's where the last thing I'll say here is what we were really missing was the chemistry. There's a sexual chemistry that must be there between two young people. So it's where this fight ends up in the bedroom. And I know this one doesn't, but like the idea of that, where you're having fun almost poking at each other. You are legitimately mad, but she's cute when she's mad. And he is legitimately mad, but he's so smart and he's cute when he's mad. You know, and you can't get that out of your eye, even though, you know, you're pissed. Because you're not, right now, you've yet to find the game in it. And I think that this fight has been designed. I mean, it is a comedy. It's written as a comedy. So this fight has been designed such that when you're winning, you're enjoying the win and letting the other person kind of sulk. And then when it flips, you can't help but sulk, and the other person is enjoying their win. I didn't see the enjoyment part. I didn't see like that. It just felt like a fight.
We'll say this one did feel more like a fight.
It did. I actually struggle with some of the comedy because I'm reading it and I'm seeing parts where it should be comedy, right? No, just for very formal sleeps. But it doesn't sound funny when I say it, and I'm like,
I will say, I think it's funny. I almost laugh every time.
So yes, that's the work. Mm-hmm. So I'm glad. So you can see it intellectually. Now we have to go. Okay, why is it not working? What am I supposed to do to you on that line, and why aren't I doing it? And it could be the way she's receiving the line, or it could be the way you're delivering the line. But something is happening where that little tiny spark isn't there, or maybe that joke is set up 3 lines prior. And if you miss the 3 lines prior moment, then that note doesn't hit on the exact beat that it has to hit on for that comedy to come out. And that's how comedy works. The timing is so precise that it has to kind of be there. Example, when you sit down on the steps. Why'd you smile?
well, because that's...
Because you hate that?
No. I think that's... So the part of the character I relate to is like whenever you're in the middle of a fight and you don't want to have a fight because it's not that serious, like I just want to go to bed. But I have to have this whole crisis with you, like, and I'm trying to, you have the fight, and I'll talk to you tomorrow, you know. And he sits on the stairs, and then she's like, I'm angry, can't you see that? And he does, literally says he does binocular hands to look at her.
Yeah.
And like, I laugh because that would piss anybody off.
Of course.
You know?
Yeah.
But, so that's why I laughed. But, long answer to your question.
So he sits on the stairs. Where is that? Remind me.
I think it's 63.
Oh, I don't mean
yeah.
the page.
That's right.
If you could figure out the page, that's amazing. I didn't mean that. I meant like, what are you saying?
Oh,
He's about to go to bed.
she's like we're
"Don't
having a
move."
crisis.
Yeah.
He goes, we're just yelling a little. She goes, our marriage hangs in the balance. It does. When did that happen?
Okay, let's go to that real fast, and I'm going to show you.
Do we need to reset everything, or just
You
hop
can just
in?
do that
Yeah.
moment real quick. Yeah.
Starting from, where do you want it?
I was to sleep. Kenichi's good night. I'm just as upset as you are. I'm trying to skip through. Can you give us a few lines before that?
I'm trying to find it still.
Because we could start from, ooh,
Sorry for throwing everything everywhere.
that gets me insane.
Yeah,
You find it?
I did.
What page?
I don't have the page number. I printed it out separate, sentence
okay.
by sentence. Do you have your book?
No, I do not have my book. I
It
brought
would
the
be
same thing you
earlier.
have.
You will not go to sleep. We fight to save our marriage. If our marriage hinges on breathing, blah blah blah. We won't discuss.
Don't pull at your mic.
You can't go to sleep. We're having a fight. You have the fight. Blah blah blah. Storms out to the look. I'm just upset as you are. Moves to the right. Paul, what crisis?
Got it.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So let's go to that. Let's go to
I'm not going to listen.
you have the fight.
Ah.
When you're through, turn off the lights. Or let's go, I'm going to close my eyes and count Kenichis. Good night.
I'm going to close my eyes and count Kenichis. Good night.
You can't go to sleep right now. We're having a fight.
You have the fight. When you're through, turn off the lights.
Oh, that gets me insane. mean? You can even control your emotions.
Look, I am just as upset as you are. But when I get hungry, I eat. And when I get tired, I sleep. You eat and sleep too, don't deny it. I've seen you.
Not in the middle of crisis.
What crisis? We're just yelling a little.
You don't consider this a crisis. Our whole marriage hangs in the balance.
It does.
Okay. Yeah, good. So close. So when he says good night, it's exclamation point. Okay? You're doing it to her, okay? When he comes back, turn off the lights, it's got to be sarcastic. It's got to get her to go, ugh! You have to make her make her rile. Okay? It's a you know what? You have the fight. You're fucking with her.
Yeah.
Okay? When you come out and she says, our whole marriage hangs in the balance, you need to pop down. It does? That's what's funny, because he's being an asshole.
Yes, he is. That makes more sense.
Okay? That's why it's written in there. So when we all go, oh yeah, I've been an asshole. I've done those things purposefully to piss off the other person more. That's the game. That's the game that he's playing. That's the game that she's playing. Back and forth. There's a reason she says fuddy-duddies. She knows the buttons to push. She could say anything. And she plants a seed. And he's like, wait a minute. And it's funny because that's your thing. That's a weird thing to be your thing. But it is, and she knows it, and so she plays it.
That makes sense to me. What didn't make sense, even when we watched it, is like the guy who plays it, he doesn't actually yell like I am. He talks. And I'm like...
I don't know which one you watched.
The 1960...
The 1964 film.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And so it was... I didn't think it was that funny when I watched them, but that's the movie.
Was it Robert Redford?
Yes.
Yeah. So, but the sarcasm part, that is a lot. That'll help. That'd be great.
I will say, I do think it's a little bit, they lost some of the comedy because she's paraphrasing a lot. She did really great. She really did. It was beautiful. But I was sitting there going,
Yeah.
you missed the
interesting.
joke.
Well, here's what else is crazy.
Yeah.
The movie is, when the movie comes second, it's hardly ever better.
Yeah.
Like I love the play Boys Next Door. Couldn't stand the movie. The movie's full of great actors. You all know how I feel about Doubt. Loved Doubt. Hated the movie. Because I saw the original Broadway production and I'm like, miscast. Awful. Like, you know, I had my own opinions about it, you know, but they made it to be a movie.
Yeah.
They made it, and the production company grabbed it and said, we have to make money on this thing, so we're going to make money on this thing. And that's what happens. So there's definitely stuff to learn, but also, if we figure this out, this is what Neil Simon intended. And now you're like, now your brain can go, oh, here's how I make these moments funny. But that's what I meant. It's what you do to her with the line.
No, I'm going to try to do it right now, but I'm really excited to actually do the homework after class, so I can try to figure out where exactly I win and you win.
Yeah.
So let's hit that one moment real quick.
Kenichis.
Kenichis. Yes.
Excuse me, sorry, need some water.
Whenever you're ready.
Here, do you want some? Here, have some.
Can I have some tea? Some whiskey tea?
Yeah, here, have some scotch.
Thank you.
No, the doting wife you Look at you.
Thank
Play
you,
the
wife.
part.
Thank you. Okay.
I'm going to close my eyes and count Kenichis. Good night.
You will not go to sleep now. We're having a fight. Right?
I don't
Right?
You did right.
Do it again.
My
Do it
fault.
again.
My fault.
I was like, he's
I left
gone.
too soon. I left too soon.
And also, don't throw away that line either.
Okay.
Jared.
Which one?
So I'm going to close my eyes and count Kenichis. There's no comma, there's no thought, he's not trying to figure out what to say, and then in this period, and then it's good night, exclamation point. He's being sarcastic with the first line.
Right.
You need to get her, and then you're going to be, good night is going to be emphatic with an exclamation point. Okay? So therefore, and this is a part of the comedy too, she'll have to do something that brings you back out.
I'm going to come down and give you a little bit more time.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, because the Kenichis is referencing the dinner that they just had.
Yes.
So he's
being clever and
Yeah.
nasty and funny and yeah.
Okay. I'm going to close my eyes and count Kenichis. Good night.
You will not go to sleep. You will stay here.
Do it again.
Like we are having a fight.
I need an exclamation point.
Me?
Me.
No.
Okay. I was like, okay.
I'm going to close my eyes and count Kenichis. Good night.
You will not go to sleep. We're having a fight.
You have the fight. When you're through, turn off the lights.
Oh! That gets me insane.
Yeah. Good. Good. Yeah. That's the sarcasm I'm looking for. And when he does it, you'll have to give breathing room because
Okay.
when you do that properly, that will get a laugh. So the whole like he does it and you're gonna go. So that like kind of silent reaction that will probably happen, that'll be where audience gets to react for a second. Okay? And then now it's like, what are you gonna do to get him back out here? What could you say that could possibly get him back out?
Yeah.
So go to ooh. Ooh, that gets me insane.
Yeah. I'm getting.
Got it.
Yeah. Ooh, that gets me insane. You can even control your emotions.
Look, I am just as upset as you are. But when I get hungry, I eat. And when I get tired, I sleep. You eat and sleep too. Don't deny it. I've seen you.
Not in the middle of a crisis.
What crisis? We're
Good.
just
So
yelling.
why would that bring you out?
Because she's like, oh, you're so mature. You're so grown up. So when I was 16 and I was at this church, this guy, I'll never forget it, he made fun of me because I carried myself, my dad raised me, you carry yourself a certain way, you're a man at 8. So I'm 16 and I'm carrying myself this way, and this guy at the church was like, you act like you're 50. And that was what he said as like an insult to me.
Yeah.
So I think that's what she's. Control your emotions.
Totally.
Yeah.
It's a fuddy-duddy. It's the
Yeah.
same. It's the same
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
Yeah. So you need to come out with that having been hit.
Okay.
It's a low blow.
Yeah.
And you need to hit him with a low blow. It's the sarcasm back. You can even control your emotions. You have to hit him and he has to go, look. Now you're gonna try not to control your emotions.
Look, I'm just as upset as you are.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like that's what's gonna have to happen here, and this is her playing back. That's why I didn't necessarily love you coming back to the couch, because you're trying to, with your voice, low blow back.
Okay.
So let's just pick it up from that line.
Ooh, that gets me insane. You can even control your emotions.
Look, I'm just as upset as you are.
Again, that sounded angry.
Yeah,
It didn't sound
I know. It's not
playful.
here.
So do it to him.
To him. Oh, okay.
That's it. Do it.
Oh, that gets me insane.
Nope, it's not to him.
Ooh,
Like bounce around again. That was cute. Right there. Go.
oh, that gets me insane. You can even control your emotions.
Look, I'm just as upset as you are.
No. So then it's look, comma. But see, like that's. See, she got you.
Yeah.
So now come
yes.
out. Look. We need to see that it got you. We have to see that it got you.
Okay.
That's going to be the funny. Okay. So bounce back out again.
Ooh, that gets me insane. You can even control your emotions.
Don't turn away. You don't need to turn
Look.
away.
I
Don't
don't.
turn away.
Okay.
Look, I am just as upset as you are. But when I get hungry, I eat. And when I get tired, I sleep. You eat and sleep too, don't deny it.
Not in the middle of a crisis.
What crisis?
You
We're
don't-
just yelling a little.
You don't consider this a crisis? Our whole marriage hangs in the balance.
It does?
No. So it's a fast sit. It's a fast sit. Do it again.
Oh.
Say it again. Our whole marriage.
Our whole marriage hangs in the balance.
It does.
Again.
Ugh.
And say it to him.
Oh.
Oh.
We're just yelling a little.
You don't consider this a crisis? Our whole marriage hangs in the balance.
It does? When did that happen?
Just now. It's suddenly become very clear to me that you and I have absolutely nothing in common.
Why? Because I won't wear my... Wow. Why? Because I won't walk barefoot in the park in winter? You haven't got a case, Corey. Adultery, yes. Cold feet, no.
Okay, good. I was going to bring up that line. What are you doing there?
Being sarcastic. Oh, being sarcastic. Because she's... but being like placating sarcastic because he's like, you don't divorce over me not walking barefoot in the Washington Square Park.
Great. Slow it down slightly. Don't drag it out. Just be smarter than her.
Ah.
Good luck.
When did that happen?
Just now. It's suddenly become very clear to me that you and I have absolutely nothing in common.
Why? Because I won't walk barefoot in the park in winter? You haven't got a case, Corey. Adultery, yes. Cold feet, no.
Don't oversimplify this. I'm angry. Can't you see that?
Corey, it's 2:15. If I can fall asleep in about half an hour, I can get about 5 hours of sleep. I'll call you from court tomorrow. We can fight over the phone.
You will not go to sleep now. You will stay and fight to save our marriage.
Our marriage hinges on breathing fish balls and poo-fla-poo-pie. It isn't worth saving. I'm now going to crawl into our tiny little single bed. If you care to join me, we'll be sleeping from left to right tonight.
You won't discuss it. You're afraid to discuss it. I married a coward! Shoe throw. The shoes aren't here anymore.
Yeah, good. So then,
Thank you.
so now again, we go back to our why. So you're coming back center stage. I'm not sure that, it's not saying that you go there, but you got to get the shoe. But everything needs to be to do to him, right?
Yeah.
So now what lines are you saying now that should hurt him?
I feel like it's the last part of it, especially if looking at the punctuation of it, because the first two, it starts with a ... and they end with a ... versus I married a coward is an exclamation point and fast into it. So it feels like the first two, it's her kind of like simmering, living in the, oh, he's a dick, like fuck that guy.
I don't think so. I don't think that fuck that guy actually comes out of her brain.
I mean, she can have different meanings for that.
Sure. Yeah. Well, that part, yes. But I mean like there's a bit of I Love Lucy in her.
Okay.
There's a bit of this fun. She does love him.
Yeah.
Right. So here's what I mean. So but you're right. But it's you won't discuss it. It's you're afraid. And then coward. This is his thing. So the fuddy-duddy, the whatever, that falls in the same category of being afraid and being a coward. And I just looked. Afraid is italicized.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
But either way, like that is the dig, and it's the same dig. Being afraid and being a coward are the same thing, right? So it's you won't discuss it. You're afraid to discuss it. You're a coward. Like what could I do to make you understand? And really, but really, what is it? It's not fu. It's come back.
Yeah.
Come back and play the fight with me.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. That's the kind of hits we're trying to get here. And then of course it's fun when the power dynamics shifts, and you're going to bed and he's got to pull you down.
Yeah.
Well, and that's even funnier because I don't even, whenever she tries to call me back, I don't even react to it. I do it sarcastically, very sarcastically.
Yes, yes. Which I'll tell you too, because of our stage and like what the confines of it, I do think your head needs to pop out. By the way, for the first time.
Corey, could you bring in a pail?
Yeah.
The closet's dripping.
Your head needs to pop out to where she thinks you're coming out, or that you're coming to say sorry. So it's Corey, comma, and we should think you're about to say sorry. Yeah. Corey. And then you don't.
Asshole.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's an asshole, but it's so funny, right? Like, yeah. And so, and she's delightful, right? She's delightful. All she wanted to do was drink a little bit more, knock on some doors downstairs, and come up here and hook up with her husband.
Yeah.
And you just can't drop the other stuff, right? But the other stuff is a big deal, you know? So like I see both sides equally. I really do. Yeah. But we're in this place. And then I would say too, the other thing to not forget is the super long drive or long walk that you've had tonight, the out of breath, all that stuff, and the alcohol. So the alcohol is a character and you have been drinking.
I can't close my hand.
Yeah.
He says if you have 3 of that specific alcohol, like your hand will be stuck. Oh. Sorry.
And did it get stuck? I don't remember.
I don't think he says it.
No.
Yeah. But the point is it's strong.
Yeah.
It's strong. So you've been drinking, you've had some drinks, you're drunk enough that you think it's a good idea to go down and knock on doors.
Yeah. You're
drunk enough that you miss his sort of angry stare in the beginning because you're too kind of caught up with your mom and stuff. But even if your mom was that way, but you weren't drunk, you would have noticed the stare.
Yeah.
So that drunkenness brings playfulness, and it also brings you saying things that you wouldn't necessarily normally say. You'll take sometimes a deep breath where you wouldn't need it if you hadn't been drinking or whatever. Kind of thing will happen. So just don't forget to have alcohol be a character in the moment. Cool. All right, let's chat. I think we're there. We kind of already did, so we can make this quick. Okay. What'd you learn, and what are we going to work on?
Going to work on comedy timing. Allow myself permission to be sexy on stage.
Mm-hmm. And for him.
Yeah.
Right? And there's going to be you build a trust between the two of you. I think you both have significant others, right?
Yeah.
So you figure that part out. Sometimes it's as much of a shoulder or a whatever, and then it's a I'm doing this thing to make this the way that it is. It's kind of like Jared, look at me and as if you're the mafia boss and I'm the guy that's going to get offed and say anything.
You knew this was coming.
So the way I could cower my body, I choose to give you the authority, right? So you'll make choices that are for him. You have to choose to let us see what we're supposed to see in both directions. You can give authority, you can give sexiness. It's so easy to just kind of like, she does something and she's playing with her hair and I just choose to pay attention to it. I just choose to be like, oh, it's so sexy. And that kind of thing crossing the mind, we see it as a mirror through you, and it gives us the picture that we're supposed to see, and then the two of you can stay very healthy and appropriate and above board, and you're doing the work as actors to create that chemistry, essentially. because I'm a firm believer in not crossing lines, actually.
Can I ask about that?
Yeah.
So one of the things that I've struggled with in our rehearsals and everything is turning my back to the audience because I am trying to look at her, because that's what he would do. He wouldn't be delivering. I mean, he might sometimes, deliver out to just like a window or wherever he was facing, but he does want to see his wife. But as I was trying to watch, I kept on catching myself back to the audience. So I might need some help on that tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be situational, I'm sure. But it's going to be all about Neil Simon and what is he saying and us figuring out why. So there'll be times when she's sexy and it could even be out of a corner of your eye. Like, woman's taking off her dress. Like, can't help but notice that. Mm-hmm. I'm so pissed, but like, whatever. Like it could be that simple. However, there are times when what you're doing is probably that you need her to be watching you. So like putting the tie in the book, right? You could do that.
Right.
If you pay attention to it and notice, we'll notice more, sort of the absurdity of that. And I'm not sure that I'm not saying that you should, I'm just saying like if Neil Simon doesn't have you doing something else and he has him doing that, the fact that you notice it, we'll notice it. And when we notice it, it really means something, because this guy's acting as if he's not a fuddy-duddy, but he can't hang up a tie, he has to press it in a book. Even during a fight, that's a huge character moment for him, and it's important that it's there.
Yeah, he's a nerd.
Whether or not it gets a laugh, I don't know, but it's so specific that maybe under the right circumstances, on the right moment, the right night, he does it just the right way that the audience sees it. Maybe he gets a chuckle, or at least it sets up her next joke about fuddy-duddy or whatever, right? So like, there are these things, and everything has a purpose. You've heard me say in improv when I talk about planting flags. Mm-hmm. Neil Simon is constantly planting flags. He's putting things down that we're going to play with later, putting something down that we're going to play with later. And I might as well say this too before you get into it. I think well, first of all, if you ever need to throw props, never throw it toward the audience.
Sorry, guys. I didn't need to go.
Well, I'm just saying, in general, it's always upstage, always.
Oh.
Always.
Okay.
That's a general rule. You just hold on to that. Not to the sides, and never that way. Always up. That way it's safe. So it's just like I set it that way. If I'm going to do it, I do that.
Okay.
However, I don't think that I think by you doing that, it changes the entire meaning, and he becomes violent, which would then become scary, which then changes.
It does say in the script that he does specifically swipe everything off the table, and that she is horrified by the response.
Okay, I missed that. Yeah. Okay, so if that's the case, up then.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool. She's horrified.
It says it right in front of the line.
So it does. So then that is a turning point then, right? But then what would he have to do?
What do you mean?
Because he's not looking to get divorced.
Yeah.
Not in that moment.
No, but the build up to it is whenever, she's.
Can I ask you a personal question? Have you ever been in a fight with a girl, like a significant other, that you accidentally got too angry and you saw in her eyes, like, oh, whoops, like I'm being too masculine right now. Like, this is a scary moment.
Yeah.
I have too.
You walk back, like, oh no. Like,
you can
fine.
see it, and you're like, okay, no. Yeah. Like, this is not going to escalate further than this. I had a moment and I shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, so it could be that. Like, there could be that moment, because it happens. But like, the truth of the matter is, you could overpower, and you could be, you could just get into this mode where it would be very scary, and like domestic violence is a real deal thing, right? So like if he has this moment and she sees it, you'll then have to find us back to the comedy. If that ends up being that's supposed to be there for that reason, Yeah. Whereas I think he's probably overtired.
Yeah.
He's pissed off. And he's wanting to show her. He thinks his smarts are going to win the argument, where she's going to go, okay, I actually don't want a divorce.
Yeah.
He's going to show her, well, if you want a divorce, here's what it looks like. This is how people get divorced. Trust me, I went to school for this. I know all about divorce, which he doesn't know shit.
No.
But because he went to school for it, he knows. Right? Like that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's making it worse, but he's just trying to win the argument in the moment, and he thinks this is gonna do it.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, because it does seem violent, and he was still being like just a little snippy. That's actually kind of something I wanted to ask you about. So he's being snippy, and she goes, "You don't have to get snippy." He's like, "Well, damn it! When I plan vacations, I'm happy. When I plan divorces, I'm snippy." And then from saying that line, it says he then goes, grabs the attaché case, comes, swipes everything off the coffee table with one hand, slams the briefcase down, and says, "You want to plan this divorce? Okay, let's plan it." Or this thing. So it does seem like we went from, "Damn it, I'm sorry, I get snippy," now a violent outburst, and then it escalates hugely, screaming at each other, "Stay here, no divorce from me." And then I had to find a way to bring it back down to grounds. So it just seems like a quick spike and then a drop, and that kind of threw me off.
Yeah, so that's what we have to figure out.
Yeah.
And I wanted to bring your attention to it, because when that happened, it can be hard for us to stay in the comedy, Let's see. Storms to the coffee table and sweeps everything there onto the floor with his hand. "You want a quick divorce or a slow, painful one?" Horrified. "I'm going to bed." Goes upstairs. He shouts. Then it says, "putting down attaché case." So what you want to do is probably analyze the word sweep versus toss, throw, violently hurl.
Oh, that's a good point.
Okay?
'Cause
Because
he's
if he
still
just
very-
goes and sweeps
Yeah.
and looks at her and says, would you like a quick divorce or a slow, painful one?"
That's so scary.
She's horrified. "Oh, what? We have to do this, right?" And then he sets down the attaché instead of slamming. That does change
Yeah.
the violence of the moment, and you could find the game, the playfulness, the sarcasm of that.
Okay. I like that better too, because I mean he's so proper and dignified that he wouldn't actually maybe throw it. That's why it so confused me, because like throws everything off the table. It doesn't seem like him, unless he just has a huge temper problem too, which he might have, because he rips the phone cord out of the wall at some point. But it felt like a really weird spike, and then back down to just talking, and then
Yeah, and the thing to remember, and what great playwrights bring out of us, is we're all capable of every emotion.
True.
We're all capable of lust and anger and horror and whatever. We all have it in us, and it's just which ones we tap into on different times, right? So of course, like he's capable of this anger, but then it's like, what is the moment and what are we trying to do and what comes after it and how can I, like, what fits the comedy? Because I'm trying to have a real moment, a very truthful moment as him, but I also don't want to miss the laugh that's right there, because I think that's a laugh line.
Oh.
That's a funny thing to say. Would you like a quick divorce or a slow, painful one? And what made you laugh was the,
Yeah.
right? Which brings me to the final thing I'm going to say. Don't forget about your physicalization, because that also can help with comedy. You physicalizing the right lines at the right time.
Cool.
You know, like that moment came to me just now because I'm like, that's going to get a laugh. Like instinctually, I can feel it. So I'm like, what's needed? So sometimes it's going to be like, what's the moment here where I can stay grounded, but I'm doing a thing to do to you to make you feel a certain way because I want her to go, I don't want her to go, oh. You know, I'm always going to try to play that. That's what you should be looking for.
Okay. Even though she is supposed to be horrified in that?
Yeah.
I should still try to
She's
make her-
horrified also because you swept everything off the table. Like, that's not something you would do. She's horrified because you're ready to have a divorce. You know, she's horrified. She's horrified, yes.
Oh, because she doesn't actually want
But
the
she's horrified either way. What I'm saying is you don't have to be.
Yeah.
And I think if he wanted that, he'd have told you that. Okay, we're out of time. Let's get set for the next one. Good job, you two.
Thank you.
Very good.
Here, toss pillows and blankets. No, just toss it all on
Good
there.
point, good point.
Yeah. Thank you.
All her.
Can you run and grab next scene?
I don't know what they need.
Joey, we're cutting, yeah?
What's that?
We're cutting and going to the next one, or is it one long?
Is that good?
Is water bottle supposed to be there?
Yeah, it's messy.
Great.
Okay. The stuff is back here, right?
Scarf, towel, toothpaste, aspirin.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Tyler. I think that footy back there belongs on this chair here. Right there, that chair.
Yes.
I see.
All right.
Oh, I see. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. Those are nice.
All right. All right. Because I'm going to walk. Should we scoot this back, actually?
That's fine.
It's okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
unless I need it back for
Okay.
the camera, but I think it's fine.
Okay.
We're good.
Ready? Are we live? Okay. All right, next up we have actors Amanda and Tori working through an excerpt from the play The Odd Couple female version by Neil Simon.
Oh, Florence, 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 Florence.
I know. What am I going to do, Olive?
You're gonna wash down those pills with some hot black coffee. I'll make it.
The terrible thing is, I still love him. It's a lousy marriage, but I still love him. I don't want this divorce.
You want a brownie? A chocolate brownie? It's about 3 weeks old, but I can toast it.
If Sydney and I break up, I'll be the first one in my family to be divorced.
You told me your mother and father were divorced.
I mean, since then. My sister's married. Separated, but married.
You want some espresso with Stelladoro cookies?
How dare he treat me like this? How dare he? Oh, my neck, my neck.
What'd you do?
It's a nerve spasm. I get it in the neck. Oh God, it hurts.
What can I do?
A towel? Give me a hot towel, very hot.
Right. What about some aspirins?
Aspirin's good, and some brandy. Oh, I can't move my neck.
Hot towel, aspirins, and brandy. Anything else?
Bengay, to rub in after.
Right.
And a scarf, a woolen scarf. Cashmere's better if you have one. I knew something was coming, Olive. I knew we were in trouble. In the middle of the night, I'd tiptoe into the bathroom and I'd pray, please, please, God, help me save my marriage. Please, God, tell me what I'm doing wrong. Tell me what to do. Please, God, help me. And then I'd hear Sydney in the bedroom saying, please, God, make her shut up. Tell her to be quiet. Please, God.
Here, put the scarf on. Take your aspirins.
I'm not a complainer. I never once tried to change Sydney. He wears a toupee 2 sizes too big. He looks like an English sheepdog. I never said a word.
You're tensing up again, Florence. Stop tensing.
He's also into cowboy boots. 5'3.5", he wears cowboy boots. They come up to his knees. He looks like he jumped off a 100-foot horse. He's also into languages. He's studying Russian at the new school. Instead of yes, he says da. Everything is da.
Will you relax? Relax, damn it! Your neck feels like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I'm married to a 5'3" man with an oversized toupee and boots up to his knees who walks around saying da, and he walks out on me?
Will you relax? Relax, damn it. Your neck feels like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Sometimes I think I'm going crazy. Sometimes I think I should be put in an institution.
Later, if the massage doesn't work.
That doesn't smell like Bengay.
You're right, it's toothpaste.
I don't think this is helping me.
Because you won't relax. Have you always been this tense?
Since I was a baby, I could chew a thick sirloin steak just with my gums.
Bend over.
I do terrible things, Olive. I cry, I panic, I get hysterical.
If this hurts, just tell me because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I take advantage of you, Olive. I abuse our friendship. I know I drive you crazy.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't.
I do. I see you grate your teeth together when I talk to you. You used to have much longer teeth.
Okay, how's your neck feel?
Better,
Good.
but it never lasts long.
Maybe this time.
No, it just came back.
Drink your brandy.
I don't think I can. It doesn't go down.
I'll get you a plunger. Come on, drink the brandy. You'll feel better.
Thank God the kids are away at summer camp. They'll be spared this until September.
Please drink your brandy.
I don't want to get divorced, Olive. I don't want to suddenly change my whole life. Talk to me. Tell me what to do.
All right. First of all, you're going to calm down and relax. Then you and I are going to figure out a whole new life for you.
Without Sydney? What kind of life is there without Sydney?
I don't live with Sydney and I'm very happy. You can do it, Florence. Believe me.
Olive, you've been through it yourself. What did you do? How did you get through it?
I drank for 4 days and 5 nights. I couldn't work. I ate a quart of Haagen-Dazs Jamocha almond fudge every night. I gained 14 pounds, 7 on each hip. It looked like I was carrying my laundry in my pockets. But I got through it.
And what about Sydney? He's human too. How's he gonna get through it?
Sydney's a man. Men have freedom. He can meet women anywhere. We have to donate a kidney and hope the man is grateful and single.
You think Sydney's thinking of other women at a time like this?
I guarantee you, by tomorrow night, he'll be at a singles bar, sitting on a stool on top of 2 telephone books.
You think so?
What's the matter now?
My ears are closing up. It's a sinus condition. I'm allergic. I'm not gonna jump. I just want to breathe. I was even allergic to perfume. I had to wear Sydney's aftershave lotion, Old Spice menthol. I always felt like I just sailed home from Singapore.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to clear my ears. You create a pressure inside, and then it opens up.
Did it open up?
A little. Oh, I think I strained my throat.
Florence, leave yourself alone. Don't tinker.
I can't help myself. I drive everyone crazy. A marriage counselor once wrote on my chart, lunatic, kicked me out of his office. I don't blame Sydney. It's impossible to be married to me.
It takes two to make a lousy marriage.
What'll I do with the rest of my life, Olive? I have so much of it left. If only I was 70, 75, I could get through it.
I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna start your life over, stand on your own 2 feet, be independent.
You're right.
Of course I am.
That's what I was before I was married. I was a great bookkeeper. I could have been Price Waterhouse today. You're right. Go back to work, be independent, a self-sufficient woman.
You're damn right.
Maybe I should ask for my old job back.
Why not? Who'd you work for?
Sydney? God, the mistakes I made! Goddamn idiot! I hate me!
You don't hate you, you love you. You think no one has problems like you.
You're wrong. I happen to know I hate my guts.
Come on, Florence. I've never seen anyone so in love. If you had 2 more legs, you'd take yourself out dancing.
I thought you were my friend.
I am your friend. That's why I could talk to you like this. I love you almost as much as you do.
Then help me.
How can I help you when I can't help myself? You think you're impossible to live with? I was sloppy since I was a kid. I got married in a white gown with Coca-Cola stains on it. My mind is in other things. I like to write, I like to paint, I like photography. I don't like to clean up. I leave a mess after I read a book.
I didn't do it for myself. I liked Sydney to come home to a clean house. I want my children growing up having respect for things. How else are they going to learn?
Well, what's the point of it all? When you're dead, they're going to throw dirt on you anyway.
If only I could change. Maybe I should call Sydney.
What for?
To talk it out again. Maybe we left something unsaid.
Where's your self-respect? You want to crawl back on your hands and knees?
He would have noticed. He'd think I was scrubbing the floors.
Listen to me, Florence. Tonight, you're gonna sleep here. Tomorrow, you're gonna go home, pack your sinus medicines and your aftershave lotions, and move in here with me.
Won't I be in the way?
Of course you will.
I'm a pest.
I know you're a pest. I was the one who gave you the name.
Then why do you want me to live with you?
Because I can't stand living by myself either. Because I'm lonely. That's why.
I never thought of you being lonely. You have so many friends.
Friends go home at 11 o'clock. Come on, Florence, I'm proposing to you. What do you want, a goddamn ring?
If you really mean it, Olive. There's a lot I could do around here. I could turn this place into something out of Architectural Digest.
Sports Illustrated's fine with me.
I want to do something, Olive. Let me do something.
All right. Tomorrow you could build me a terrace. Anything you want.
You'll eat like you never ate before. You like Russian blinis or shashlik Caucasian? I'll make it for dinner.
You don't need to cook. I like eating out.
Breakfast and dinner at home will save a fortune. We'll need it because I'm not taking a single penny from Sydney.
Wait a minute. Let's not be hasty.
You told me to have self-respect, didn't you? How else am I going to have self-respect if I take money from Sydney?
Money is the one area where self-respect doesn't work.
I don't need anything from Sydney. I'll show him. I'll show him what I can do. That's him. That's Sydney. I could tell his ring.
Scene.
Scene.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. How'd it feel?
Okay.
Okay. Where's that
don't
coming
know.
from?
I felt like we did better before we came in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will not accept that.
Okay.
Will not
I
accept
feel
that.
like
Because it's as good as it was in here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So let's just
Okay.
deal with that.
Okay.
Reflecting upon rehearsals is irrelevant. You may have magical rehearsals, you may have magical takes, but it's going to be where are you and what's the progress. So like, where are you? You know,
Go.
because you also may have a fantasy about how you were in rehearsal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
What were you
I
gonna
don't know. It felt like I feel like I was off.
Okay.
I feel like I was trying to do too much in my head, and then I was like getting lost. And I feel like it was, I don't know, maybe like not landing on her the way it was supposed to be, or the way I'd wanted it to be landing on her.
Great.
Yeah.
That's really good observation. How about you?
Yeah, I feel like I was off too, because obviously something happened. I don't know if I forgot a line, maybe, but
I think I did.
okay, yeah, there was one point in there, and then I was like, oh, it's so funny because when you go through it, like when you have the lines memorized, it's like second nature, and then I don't know, just something threw me off right in the middle where one of us forgot a line. I don't know who. I'd have to watch it, but
Yeah, but you know you powered
Yeah.
through it.
Yeah,
right?
for sure,
And
yeah.
so what we're gonna briefly talk about, and then we're gonna jump right back in, is your progress, because that's, as you know, that's all I care about. So, Amanda, you're 30 times better memorized than last time. There's a sense of freedom that I can now play with that I couldn't before. So that is now exciting.
yeah.
So you brought forth a different level of work, and the accent started to become distracting, but I saw that you were working really hard on it and trying super hard, and it's something like when you do enough, you spend enough time on it, you'll get it. It'll eventually click all the way where every line is in the accent. The fact that it kept going in and out, it hurts us a little bit, but that's okay. I also saw your work, Tori. I saw. So the problem is, you're right. It came across as effortful, but I saw the work you did in trying to find your version of annoying. So like it was there. The problem is I caught you doing the work. But other than that, like I could tell that you had really put a lot of thought and time into like, how do I create this character? And the other thing is you got more laughs than you realize. Some of it was a little off or a little rushed or something, so you got more murmurs and chuckles than the big laughs that maybe you were expecting to hit at certain times, which then of course can throw you off too.
Yeah.
Because like when you know there's a laugh line and it falls flat, you have to be like, cool, now we keep going, right? So let's do it this way. If we can boil comedy down, we just got done with our comedy quarter here at the studio, and so in the quarter we go through different beats, and the last beat is sketch comedy. And I love to use the lifeguard sketch from SNL as an example, and it's a classic, and it's Will Ferrell and Jim Carrey. And the idea is a lifeguard at a hot tub. Okay, it all gets simplified down to that very basic premise. And as we all know, Will Ferrell is a master comedic actor. He is a master at character acting. In this particular sketch, though, he's the normal. He's just the everyday guy who's just trying to have a hot tub. And Jim Carrey's the Jim Carrey that he can be as a lifeguard, okay? And there's a lot to be learned from the Will Ferrell playing the normal and how good he does it. And I bring that up because that's what you're gonna be Amanda, is that normal? And so you're now going to need to, from as well as you know the lines, you're going to need to work really hard on not allowing yourself to go forward in your head, but instead just being present. So there may have been times when I said, for instance, like, don't look back while you're over there at the table. And I need everyone to hear this very clearly. Whatever I've said is never a hard, fast rule. Unless it's the playwright who said, do this for this reason, I may have been trying to make a point at the time. And I can and will contradict myself constantly if it's what's best for the play. Because I'm just trying to get us to truth. I'm not trying to be right. Being right is totally irrelevant. But what I want her to become is essentially another audience member. Because you're the normal in the scene, we see her through your eyes. So we're looking to you as a reflection of how we would react to our neurotic friend.
That makes sense.
And I've had these conversations with people before that are similar to the, to me, there's kind of nothing more grinding than someone that says it feels better, but it never lasts long. You know, why'd you have to add that? You know, but I've had that conversation with people several times, and you're like, okay, so instead of just saying thank you, it feels better, you have to say, but it probably won't last. You know, like, you don't have to shade it with negativity, right? But that's her point of view on the world, or at least in this moment, because she's in this state. I think what you said is profound, that it wasn't landing on her. And weirdly enough, this is going to be a difficult balance because I don't know how much you're listening to her in this, especially in the beginning. Because if you were listening to her and she's reacting the way she should, you would change. You would notice she's annoyed, but I don't think you do notice. So therefore, you're in a state of kind of like you're just, you know, doing what you're doing. It's imperative that you, though, are affected and you're listening and you're present. And I think it'll probably come from more relaxation and leaning back and not giving a shit more than you are.
Okay.
You've heard me say before, when you move, you speak. So even a movement like this that's you talking. So if you come forward once and then go back and come forward again and go back, that's a lot of conversation happening on top of the conversation that's unnecessary. Whereas if Olive is back and listening and talking and listening, and like, I don't live with Sydney and I'm fine. How'd you get through it? I'll tell you how I got through it. With this. And then at a certain point, if she decides, here's what we're gonna do. Now it matters. Now the move matters. Whereas before, if you're going back and forth, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And with her being she has to be neurotic. So therefore, she's revolving around the sun and you're the sun. You've got to be firm. Which brings me to we just got out of a different Neil Simon play. So some of the timing and the beats and the turns, like, they're all gonna be so important and we have to figure them out. So I even thought to myself, we could play with this beginning in such a way that it's like, maybe it's possible when you're offering her the brownie, that it should look as if you're going to say something else.
Okay.
So when you offer the brownie, what's the line right before? Remember?
What's your line? Because mine's, you want a brownie, a chocolate brownie?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't want this divorce.
Yeah.
The terrible thing is,
Yeah.
Terrible
I
thing
didn't
is,
want
Maybe this
this
is
to-
why it wasn't good. The terrible thing is, I still love him. It's a lousy marriage, but I still love
it's a
him.
lousy marriage.
I
I don't
but
want this
still love him.
divorce.
And you turn around, and what does the normal human being say?
Like, oh, a normal human being.
That's right.
Yeah.
So you look at her and go, "You want a chocolate brownie?" So it might need to be there. But my point in having you not look last time might have been because you were overly giving her too much attention.
Yeah. I think
Whereas now you can play the comedy of it.
Okay.
You can play that like I'm not purposefully ignoring you necessarily, but I'm used to your neuroses, and I'm just trying to like distract you with something.
Yeah.
That all make sense? Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
So why don't we try to run the beginning and see if we can get that onto its feet, and then you can work on it.
Okay.
So the idea is going to be, Amanda, you're going to be responsible for just witnessing this, essentially. Total relaxation and kind of just this is a metaphor, like just being back and just kind of like I'm gonna let her do her thing. I'm gonna let her just do what she's got to do, and I'll to the best of my ability I'll do what I can.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You got 10 times more laughs than last time already. Like we're already
That's
there.
good.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna move this back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Oh yeah. That too.
Okay, what else was over there? I don't think we're gonna get that far. I'll leave it. Okay.
Oh,
Wait, one second.
Okay.
You're good. Yeah, so the tone of how you feel is what you're saying to your friends before.
Oh, before they leave.
Yeah.
Like as they're leaving, I mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she says things like, yeah, come on, she's all right. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Yeah, she's.
Okay. And they say, blah, blah, blah. Anything happens, Olive, just call me. I'm 3 blocks away. I could be back in 5 if you need me. Da, da, da. And Olive says, you'll be the first one I call, Vera. Like just trying to get him out. Mm-hmm. You sure? I'm sure. Then your friend Mickey says, good night, Florence. Try to get a good night's sleep. I guarantee you things are going to look brighter in the morning. And then she whispers to you, hide all your belts in plastic bags.
Okay. Yeah.
You guys are joking about it.
Yeah.
Right?
That's
Having
funny.
a little fun, but also everyone knows like they could stay, but she's already ruined the night.
Right. Yeah.
So it's like, we'll be fine. You guys are good. I got this. Thank you. But yeah, we're cool. Then you shut the door and then you look back. She's ruined the night, but you're like, okay. But it is a big deal. Mm-hmm. It is a big deal. It's like, the fact that, she's not with Sydney and you understand. And so you're going to be kind about it. But that's the vibe is like you know she's a drama queen and whatnot, right? So like that's the energy.
Okay. Oh, Florence, 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 Florence.
I know. What am I gonna do, Olive?
You're gonna wash down those pills with some hot black coffee. I'll make it.
The terrible thing is I still love him. It's a lousy marriage, but I still love him. I don't want this divorce.
You want a brownie? A chocolate brownie? It's about 3 weeks old, but I could toast it.
If Sydney and I break
Good,
up,
almost. Do that last line again, the divorce line.
it's a
Look her in the eyes before you say it.
Before my whole line?
Yes.
Before the whole thing? Okay. Gotcha.
The terrible thing is I still love him. It's a lousy marriage, but I still love him. I don't want this divorce.
You want a brownie? A chocolate brownie? It's about 3 weeks old, but I could toast it.
If Sydney and I break up, I'll be the first one in my family to be divorced.
You told me your mother and father
Look
were
at her.
divorced.
Look at her. Look at her.
Look at her? Okay. You told me your mother and father were divorced.
I mean,
Look at her back. Look at her back.
since then, my sister's married. Separated, but married.
You want some espresso with Stella D'Oro cookies?
How dare he treat me like this? How dare he? Oh, sorry, I just forgot what I was doing.
Yeah. See, what's happening though, right, is you're trying to avoid, but you can't help but look at the train wreck.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you do, we see her through your eyes.
Okay.
So
yeah.
you're like, how about espresso? You know?
Stella D'Oro cookies.
And then she does her thing, and you're watching her, and you're like, now what? Okay, so there's a bit of that where you're observing her.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're literally watching her do what she's doing, trying to help or whatever. You don't overreact to anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Where should we go from?
Where we were is fine. How about some espresso?
Okay. Cool. How about some espresso with Stella D'Oro cookies?
How dare he treat me like this? How dare he? Oh,
So do it again. I think the look away is what missed the moment.
Okay.
How about some espresso with Stella D'Oro cookies? Watch her do her thing, because you got to react to it.
And then.
I don't even know. I mean, you may put it down.
I
but
mean, I guess I don't even need it.
putting it down is not
I don't need it. Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Because it's more the fact that you see it and you're like,
What?
how do you hurt yourself? You're just sitting there, you know.
Okay.
espresso.
Okay. Yeah. How about some espresso with Stella D'Oro cookies?
How dare he treat me like this? How dare he? Oh, my neck. My neck.
What'd you do?
It's a nerve spasm. I get it in the neck.
Stay.
Oh, God. Oh, God, it hurts. It hurts.
What can I do?
A hot towel. A very hot towel. A hot towel. Very hot.
Right. What about some aspirin?
Try it moving less.
Okay.
Even put your hand back down.
Okay.
Yeah. What'd you do? Ask her again.
What'd you do?
It's a nerve spasm. I get it in the neck. Oh, God. Oh, God, it hurts.
Good. Look at her and try to get it from her.
Oh, God. Oh, God, it hurts.
What can I do?
A towel. Give me a hot towel. Very hot.
Right. What about some aspirins?
Aspirin is good. And some brandy. Oh, I can't move my neck.
Hot towel, aspirins, and brandy. Anything else?
Bengay to rub in after.
Right.
And a scarf. A woolen scarf. Cashmere's better if you have one. I knew something was coming, Olive. I knew we were in trouble.
Good.
In the middle of the night.
Let's go back for a second. Okay. That was good. Try giving yourself some breathing room in between.
Okay.
Cashmere's better if you have one. Pacing and then line.
Okay.
Try to find your way there.
like think about before cashmere or after?
After cashmere.
Okay. Okay.
Cashmere's better if you have one. She's gone. You're by yourself.
Yeah.
Find your way to now I'm talking to you back
Yeah.
there. You could already be pacing if you want, but you're like kind of like gearing
Ruminating.
up, finding this story. Let's try
Okay.
that.
Right.
And a scarf, a woolen scarf. Cashmere is better if you have one. I knew something was coming, Olive.
More time.
More time?
Yeah.
Oh, it felt like a long time. Okay.
Let's just go from getting up.
Okay.
So even the get up, let's have that
Slow.
be, have it be its own thing.
Okay.
And let yourself be hurt and just kind of like, yeah.
I knew something was coming, Olive. I knew we were in trouble. In the middle of the night, I'd tiptoe into the bathroom and I'd pray, please, please, God, help me save my marriage. Tell me what to do. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Please, God, help me. And then I'd hear Sydney in the bedroom saying, please, God, tell her to shut up. Make her be quiet. Please, God.
Yeah. Put the scarf on. Take your aspirins.
Care less. Care less. Do it again. Quick.
Yeah. Put the scarf on. Take your aspirins.
I'm not a complainer. I never once tried to change
Yeah,
Sydney.
yeah, yeah. Okay, good. So, comes back, Trey. Here, put the scarf on, take your aspirins. It's here, period. Put the scarf on, period. Take your
Okay.
aspirins, period. Then sits down. So
I sit down?
No, she does.
Oh, okay.
But so that we can. So Jared said this in the last Neil Simon scene where he's like, it bothers me because I see something that should be funny, and then I feel like we're not doing it funny, you know. And I'm like, well, good. At least you're seeing it. So then the question is like, how do we make it funny somehow? Because it's supposed to be, right? I think I'm not a complainer is a laugh line.
Yeah, I agree.
So how do we get there would be the question. And I think it's from sitting. And it says she sits at table, then line. So I think to myself, how do I milk it and look like a complainer, having been complaining the entire beginning of the scene, and then say, I'm not a complainer, is an obvious, like, you know, the opposite of
Yeah.
that. It's just funny, right? But it requires the bit of silence. How did that feel for you, taking your time getting into that?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, it felt better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get there, you'll find your way to pacing. You could even like, it just says pacing, so you could pace slower,
Yeah.
less. You could same speed. I still think you should impersonate him.
Oh.
I thought I said that last time, but maybe I
Yeah.
didn't. But do
I think I
do
was.
his voice of some kind.
Yes.
You know, of what her perspective of his voice
Okay.
is, because that's super funny. You know, I mean, it's super funny.
Okay.
And it's pure comedy where you say one thing, we're expecting one thing, and then you say a different thing. You know, we create the picture, we shadow the picture. It's like comedy 101. So, and Neil Simon is fantastic at that. So then you're going to go, all right, how and where do we speed up? How and where do we slow down? You can feel the difference between you saying, here, put your scarf on, take your aspirin, or here, put your scarf on, take your aspirins.
Yeah.
Because it's like, that's her,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
She's observing, she's helping. Your friend requested a cashmere scarf
Yeah.
for her neck. You know what I mean?
You're
And
ridiculous.
she's ridiculous,
I know
but
what I like.
you're loving her to the top of your ability currently. And odd couple, you have to drive each other to here.
Yeah.
Both of you have to drive each other to here.
Okay.
And there's something very funny and interesting about small, subtle watching of each other that is incredible for any moment. So let's say I'm opposite a character and I'm intimidated by them, and they put a gun on the table in front of them, and they're looking at me. I bring interest to the scene if after they put the gun down, I look at the gun and I look back at them. Just by doing that creates this kind of like feeling of, oh, I see the gun, and now I want to know how you feel about the fact that you put the gun, like what's your intention kind of thing, right? So she sits down, does something with her scarf, you watching her do it, and then her say, I'm not a complainer, or whatever, like there'd be something interesting to that. If you started at some point cleaning, little weird cleaning things, and you just notice, and then just say your regular lines, but the fact that you noticed makes us notice, and we get to see your thought life attached to noticing the thing. That sometimes just drives so much.
Yeah.
All right, good. Let's talk about it. So we made major progress, I thought.
Yeah.
I thought major progress. So let's start with you, Amanda, because we had a pretty big heart-to-heart. We went pretty deep on some stuff in a one-on-one, and so
Sorry.
you don't have to go that deep right now, but
Yeah.
where are you at, and what was different about your prep work this time?
I feel like since I was aware of that stuff, now I told you that, like, I could push forward a little more because I'm aware of it. Not perfect or anything by any means. Like, I'm still trying to figure all that out, but at least, like, I know that's what's pushing me back. So even in rehearsals, we've been trying to go, like, really over the top ridiculous to try to see, like, if it'll work or if it won't work or whatnot. So, and then I was watching our tape from last time, like 2 nights ago, and I'm like, dang, yeah, I feel like we're quite a bit better than last time.
Yeah.
So
that's
yeah,
so
it was
good.
really good.
That's so good. You got to look at your game tape and see, like, because sometimes it feels like grass growing, and then you can look at it and go, oh, wow.
Yeah, and we record ourselves when we're practicing and then watch it, and then,
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's been really helpful. So I think that's what's a little different, too, is just recording ourselves, rewatching it, and then saving the recordings and then going back, and watching them. And because it's really cool, because you could do something that feels really awesome, and then if you don't have the recording, like, you don't really know what you did. You could feel what you did, but you don't see it or what the audience saw. So it's different.
Yeah.
So.
And then it could be where you. So sometimes there will be magical moments that happen, and the magical moments come out of an improv sort of like something that happens, and I don't even mean lines. I just mean like something happens where it's like you have to deal with it, and it puts you into this state of actually living the moment and figuring out something. And the audience can feel that you're not rehearsed. And it feels so true and so good. And it could be as simple as, like, I moved my hand a certain way, you looked at it or whatever. But the problem is, when I try to redo it the next time, it doesn't come out the same way because it didn't come from the magical place. So the key is not doing the thing that worked, it's figuring out why something worked and then trying to continually put yourself in the magical place of where magical things happen.
Yeah.
I know we were talking about that a lot, like with the massage and like some other stuff. We were like, well, it felt like, oh, that was good. Like, how do we do it again? And then we tried to do it again. And we were like, this is not.
Yeah.
It only worked that one time. Like, it's not going to happen again.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's fun.
So where are you at?
So I was trying really hard to like get into Florence's head and figure out like why she's just so annoying. And I think I was having a lot of trouble because I think like the deeper I got into it, like I feel like I'd get like real emotional and but it felt like more dramatic. Like, it didn't feel like it was gonna like hit with the comedy. It just felt like heavy for her. So
Interesting.
I felt like I was trying, it was hard for me to balance.
I
Like,
think you should go there.
yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you did say tears last time. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try, but I feel like
hold
it's
on.
hard for me to
so
be neurotic
you
and
said
it's
as I
sad.
went down that path, I felt like this would have been what she would do, but then I'm like, so you actually went down a path of what you thought would be most truthful, but then didn't do it.
Yeah, because it felt like heavy for the scene. I think she's just like, I don't know. I think she's been through it, Florence.
Yeah.
So it was hard for me to balance this, like, these, like, because I think she's really sad. Like, she's actually sad. Like, I don't think she's, like, putting on a show. I think this is just how she is. But, like, it was hard for me to balance this, like, neuroses with, like, big, true sadness, I think. If that makes sense?
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Because I was in my head with her
you
a
looked
lot.
almost emotional just now talking about the fact that she would be emotional.
Yeah. Did I?
You did.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
I caught like almost a glimmer of a tear. Like,
Okay.
Because you have to love her.
Yeah.
To play her, you have to love her. You have to get behind her eyes and you have to love her. So it is the pain. It is the rock bottom. Without that, nothing else works.
Yeah.
Actually.
That makes sense.
I think you have it in you. As an actress. As an actress, I think you have it in you.
To balance, I don't know, it's hard to balance both of them.
You don't have to balance it.
Okay.
You
I don't have to
there's
do
no
it.
balance.
Okay.
You need to allow yourself to feel fully.
Okay.
You're required to have a neck problem, but you don't have to control it. You're required to pace. You're required to go, but other than that, you don't have to control your emotions.
Yeah.
You need to let them go.
Yeah.
I think from I know. I mean, you can just let the floodgates go.
Yeah. Because I think she
Yeah.
has to be spinning, and if she's like, I don't know.
And if she,
I've been in my head a lot about her is the
Yeah,
problem.
and she comes in and she's like,
Yeah.
to the point that everyone leaves, except for her one safe place. So my sister called me the other day, and I said, "Hey, Kimmy," to which she responded with, and of course Brian's in the hospital at the time, so I'm like, "What? Talk to me!" Like, her dog was very, very ill, but it was my voice that triggered it. She hadn't cried yet, but she's like, "I'm sorry, it was your voice," and blah, blah, blah. Right? It's like, that happens. It happens to all of us, where like there's you bring the news to whoever it is, and the floodgates open, right? So, and I think that not only is it right, but it's like it opens up her comedy more,
Yeah.
because she's going to sympathize with you, but not that much.
Yeah.
My wife's one of those, by the way. My wife can cry. So she does cry at commercials and movies and everything. So the tears are they're not something where you look at them and you're just automatically sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think her feeling fully and being that emotionally vulnerable is what will allow the audience to love her in spite of herself and root for her and
Okay.
see her side of it.
Because I did feel like when I slowed it down, I felt like more connected to that.
Yeah. And I think the whole thing can be like that for you.
Okay. But then I feel like I'm not going to be like, I'll be bananas, but I don't feel like it's going to be Well, it doesn't matter. I'll see how it goes.
I think the other work it'll shine through.
It'll go through. Okay.
It'll shine through. But you want to be as truthful and honest moment to moment as you can be.
Yeah.
And you have to trust your emotions and trust the work and understand that like there's it doesn't matter like how truthful and kind and sweet and whatever you're being, you're still asking for a cashmere scarf.
Yeah.
And it's even funnier through tears.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
You know?
Yeah.
So that caricature of yourself is going to come out. I believe it will. But I think now that would be what I would say is like if you can just see what happens and go just open up and just go boom, I'm just gonna let her be her.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
And you gotta like, you know,
Yeah.
you don't bend over backwards for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You listen to it, you pay attention, you can't ignore it either, right?
Yeah.
So you see her and what are we gonna do? You know? And you think. And you come up with here's my best solution. We're gonna do this. We're one step forward.
Yeah.
I also, you know, she needs to see you and believe that you're gonna jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
I did already
there's these
found that
moments
out.
that are like it has to feel real to you,
Yeah.
and then you can stop and go, I wasn't gonna jump. I was just, you know,
Yeah.
like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is wrong with
Yeah.
you? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. I'm excited for tomorrow. Good job. All right, we got.
Thank you.
Let's get our next
You
scene
guys
set
table
up.
back and have you guys sit
Orphans is next.
Okay.
Wait, what?
No, I keep it there. Unless it's like in the way of you guys.
All right. Next up, we have actors Rodolfo and Weston working through an excerpt from the play Orphans by Lyle Kessler.
What's the matter, Tree? You look pale. You look white as a ghost. You want an aspirin? I'll get you a Bayer aspirin.
I don't want a Bayer aspirin.
What about Excedrin?
I don't want any fucking aspirins.
What are you doing with that coat?
We're gonna go back. Weston, first time in Masterclass, yeah?
Yeah.
Welcome. All right, so I think we're off on a little bit of the character dynamic. enough so that I wanted to get it on its feet first. So what's going on in this opening moment here?
So, by now in this part of the play, Treat is basically losing control of Philip, and it's like the one thing he's had control of his whole life, and he's been drinking, so he's drunk, and he's pretty mad at Philip. There's a lot of other lies that were told to him that, you know, he's caught on to. Obviously, they were obvious lies. And he's in an emotional state right now, obviously because of the drinking, and he's been with Mom's coat here for a few hours.
So let's talk about that. What's the significance there?
So, well, they're orphans. And, you know, Mom is dead, and in the previous scene before that, he's looking for Philip, and Philip isn't anywhere to be found in the house where he's supposed to be 100% of the time. And so he, like, resorts to grabbing Mom's coat. This is, like, his secret comfort. And, you know, in his head, he's probably wishing...
Secret comfort.
He's
Yeah.
probably wishing, you know, I wish Mom was here. I wish I didn't have to do this. You know, why does it have to be me?
Yeah. Secret comfort is like a blankie
Yeah.
or a teddy bear
Yeah.
or something, right? But so secret that you've grown up with your brother and he says, "Why are you holding Mom's coat?" Meaning you've never shown to him that you have this thing, this attachment. And whether or not you've ever gone to it or not is something that's for you to know as an actor choice. But for sure, we know he's never seen it.
Right.
Okay. So, we also have now established that you're a killer, capable of killing, capable of stabbing, capable of hurting. You've survived the streets, and yes, you're drunk. So this puts you in a state of probably scarier than you've ever been.
Yeah, he's an angry drunk.
Because, well, he's not an angry drunk. He's an angry drunk in a state of ketosis, staring, holding Mom's jacket. It's a different level of psychotic, crazy, scary.
I see.
You see?
Yes.
Because it's scary when a guy's big and tough, and it's really scary when a guy is emotional and still capable of murder, but he's in an emotional state. Much scarier. So, it says 2 hours later. So you're right. 2 hours. Treat sitting in the exact same place, clutching the coat tightly to himself. I think your eyes need to be up, open, so that we can see you in that state.
Like not even looking at the coat.
No, but you're clutching the coat, but you're, right? Because here's the thing. He's about to walk in. You've never been caught with the coat. You your character, I don't believe was nearly as scared as he needs to be.
Okay.
So tell me where he's coming from.
The reason why I wasn't doing that is just because he said that during the scene he said that he wasn't scared no more. He's gone with Harold. You know, he's seen the city.
That's later, right?
Huh?
That's later in the scene?
Yeah, that's later in the scene.
So it hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
But where was he? Where'd he go?
He just went to explore the city with Harold. I mean,
Okay.
and
How old is he? Approximately? I don't know.
I don't know,
Approx-
maybe like 16, 17? I don't know.
Approximately like 20 to
20?
22, around there.
20,
Yeah,
22?
that's right.
I'm 21? Okay.
Approximately.
Okay.
It's your first time ever going outside ever. To your memory.
Okay.
First time ever. Are you allowed to go outside?
No.
What happens if you go outside?
I get beat
You get beat. By who?
by him.
By him. When you left, was he here?
Yes.
What, in what state? He didn't see you go. He wouldn't let you go.
He was like in a drunken state, so he wasn't paying attention at all. Like
He didn't see you leave.
yeah.
Might you be a little concerned when you come back, hoping that maybe he's asleep or doesn't notice, or you could sneak in or something?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, because whether or not you're scared of going outside anymore doesn't mean that you're like he's gonna have a warm reception to you having discovered this new thing, right?
Yeah.
Or else you'd have gotten right to it. And then I think you need to see the coat, his eyes, and you need to see that psychotic person and really put that into your body that you're in more danger than you've ever been in when your brother comes home. That makes sense?
Yeah.
And we need to see it from the very top. So it might even also, it might change your blocking slightly or your angles so that you can, and maybe the curtain comes back a little or something so that you get to see him and not go to him. Because that's the other thing, is like I don't think you'd put yourself in harm's way either. Consider him a cobra snake, and he's here. How close are you gonna get?
Not very close.
You know, like that's where he's at.
Okay.
Or a rattlesnake, and you're just like, hey, what's up? You know, like that's kind of the where he's not gonna come forward right away with I went outside,
Okay.
right? Because he doesn't.
Okay.
Okay.
So you said to change the blocking.
Well, I mean, so here's what I mean. So from a strategic standpoint, I meant from him, if I was him. So what I want to do is I want the audience to be able to see me, and I want to see you, and I want to see everything. But I don't want to have to do this. Okay? So that would mean like I might push him back at a slight angle. I might do this. That would now it gives me a different point of view where I can react however I want to react and go where I'm going to go. And then I have to think about the flowers. Like, am I supposed to put down the flowers? And if so, do I have a spot where I'm going to put them down in such a way that it's safe? And how close am I going to get to the snake?
Okay. I know.
Okay? He says stupid stuff a lot. You know, he's not educated in that way yet. He's just now learning how to read and learning different things, and he's having to do it himself and all that. So like, you know, he repeats stuff like Hellman's mayonnaise, and like there's cues there, right? So he's saying dumb things, but because he's covering up his fear. Like, you want an aspirin? Like that's not gonna, that's not gonna fix it. Like that's not what's wrong. He's in a really scary space right now, for me, for my survival. I'll get you a Bayer, like a very specific type of I'll get you a Bayer aspirin. I don't want any fucking aspirins. How about Excedrin? Right? Like you don't hear you're just like going, let me avoid this. Okay. If that power dynamic doesn't exist, the scene doesn't work. So Rodolfo, what you have to walk in and decide what angle do you want him at so that you can see him easily. And where do you want to put the flowers if you're supposed to put the flowers?
Okay.
And it doesn't say he puts the flowers down, by the way.
Okay.
It says he puts them in a jar of Hellman's mayonnaise, of which we do not have.
Well, that's a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Should have. So what you do is you get a jar of mayonnaise.
Right.
You slap a Hellman's label on it.
Right.
It takes all 10 seconds to pick that up at the store.
Yes.
Because the mayonnaise is it's a big deal. It's as big of a deal as the shoe and the jacket. You know, that's the kind of seriousness you got to bring to it.
Right.
You know. All right, let's see this again. I don't believe you, Rodolfo.
Okay. All right.
You peeked at me and you were too aware of yourself.
Okay.
You know, you have to be him.
Okay.
What's he doing right now?
He's coming back.
He's trying to sneak into the house without getting caught, and there's his brother, and it's oh shit. And then it's oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And then it's oh shit, oh F word, because like what the hell is he doing holding, is that mom's coat? What are you doing holding mom's coat? But from his sort of like, you know, his speech patterns are gonna be, you know, way dumbed down because he's got the intellect of like a 10-year-old because he hasn't gotten to go out in the world and learn yet.
Okay.
He only knows what he's seen on TV and the few things that he's been able to piece some words together in books.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
What's the matter, Treat?
Let's go back.
Okay.
I don't know. I think you just talk right from as soon as you see him.
As soon as I see him?
Well, you were gonna try to sneak in.
Yeah.
As soon as you see he's awake, he's awake. You ain't fooling anybody.
Okay.
He's not looking at you. Why? That's what you're trying to figure out. His non-answer is an answer. The fact that he doesn't respond should matter to you and should, if the hairs on your neck are not up, as they should be, then the hairs on our necks are not up, as they should be, when you walk in the room, because you are legitimately in danger of losing your life right now. That's the state of mind he's in.
Okay.
Agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Those are the stakes, life and death.
What's the matter, Treat? You look pale. You look white as a ghost. You want an aspirin? I'll get you Bayer aspirin.
I don't want a Bayer aspirin.
What are you doing with that coat?
No. It's the wrong line.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So now, yeah, because you're going to continue to the kitchen,
Okay.
right? Yeah. Let's do it again. That's better.
Okay.
That's better. From the top. So, you need to find him because he's... I don't know how else to say it other than he has the intellect of a 10-year-old in your body. So we love him, we feel for him, we understand why. It's nothing he can't catch up really quick, but it is what it is. He's not the smartest guy on the planet. You know, he couldn't be. He's been trapped in this world, and he actually believed that if he went outside, he was going to die. He believed it with his whole heart. Because it happened to him once, and I don't, who knows what the why was, right? Like, you did swell up. I think that story's true. My guess is it's a peanut allergy or something like that. Like, you had a reaction to whatever, and it happened to coincide with you going outside, and you guys are kids, you're children. So we're trying to make sense of it. So it's like, it's this, that caused that, don't do that again. So then there's the hard, fast rules, and then maybe from there you became manipulative or whatever. But it probably started off in a place of truthfulness. You trying your best to survive the world that you live in. And you're crying and holding the coat. And looking at mom's shoes and just like, just so scared. And he's had to play the part of tough, strong dad, tough, strong caregiver. You've never seen dad cry. You've never seen big brother cry. Never seen him in this state like this. Never seen him give a shit about mom's stuff, ever. He didn't throw it away, but you didn't think of that at the time. Now you see him and you're like, what's going on? Like, you're the big strong dad person. What are you doing?
Okay.
It's terrifying. So dumb him down. Dumb him way down in a loving way.
Okay.
Weston, you'll choose. You have to understand that we can. Do me a favor, Tyler. Pull the camera down. Like, I hate that angle. Sorry to be aggressive with the way I said that. Trust that we can hear you think. Okay? So when you hear the door, there will be a thought, but don't move your face at all. But I do need you to hear, motherfucker's home. Like, I need to hear you. I just need you to think it and not do a thing. But there should be a thought. And now it's like, what am I gonna do and how am I gonna slow torture him? Because Harold got in his head, and man, I know it to be true, but I'm gonna find out, I'm gonna figure out that it's true, and once I know that it's true, Harold's dead, I'm gonna make him watch me kill Harold. I mean, whatever's going through your mind right now, but it's a lot. And you hear the door, and it triggers that. To wherever you are, to next level that.
What's the matter, Treat? You look pale. You look white as a ghost. Do you want an aspirin? I'll get you Bayer aspirin.
I don't want a Bayer aspirin.
What about Excedrin?
I don't want any fucking aspirins.
What are you doing with that coat?
Snake. Snake. What are you doing getting closer to the snake?
What are you doing with that coat? That's Mom's coat. Treat. How come you're holding Mom's coat?
Where were you?
I was out, Treat. I took a walk. I walked over to Broad and Olney.
Where's Harold?
I don't know, Treat. One moment he was with me, and the next moment he was gone.
Where is the son of a bitch?
He saw these fellas from Chicago, Treat. They were walking right behind us. And he said, "You keep walking, Philip. I'll see you later." I seen him walk to the corner, and he disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
He wasn't there.
He didn't disappear, Philip. He just turned the corner.
Oh.
He was just out of sight.
Anyway, I ain't seen him.
I want him out of here, Philip. I want him the fuck out!
You're supposed to be gone now. All right. Okay, good. So now let's get to a new another coaching session here. So what's what do you think's going on with Treat right now?
Well, I mean, he's at the level where we're at the level where we can just kill. And we're trying to piece together where's Harold, because he's missing and he's been in his head and he didn't come back with Philip. So right now, where is he? And I don't want him influencing him anymore because, well, it's already too far, really. But right now, we're thinking about Harold.
Yeah. Okay, so now we need to strategize as an actor. So there's a couple things. One is your hair is distracting. So you're going to need to pin it back somehow because it can't drop in front of your eyes because your eyes are important. And now you see our staging. So if I'm you, and here's the thing, you guys have to do this for yourselves. If I'm you, I hate where I'm sitting because I can't look at him without upstaging myself. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I'm taking myself away from this scene.
No, I'm putting my back to the audience.
Yeah.
And I want the audience to see my eyes. Because my eyes are the gateway to the soul. That's where all the juice is at. Okay? Number one. Number two is once you've done something, once you've made a move of some sort, you're going to be consider it like I'm in motion now. To backtrack will be a sign of weakness. I don't have to move unless I have to move. So if I'm already scary, do I have to do more? I don't have to until I have to. So and you've probably seen movies and scenes and great actors who are some of the best villains, where they can just turn their eyes and give a look. And the more they can bring all that energy down and out their eyes, the more powerful it could be. And I can look at him or I can not look at him. Those are choices. My eyes moving from something else to him and directing it. I can even scream from here. I want him the fuck out! Drink. That's scary as shit. Much scarier than, flexing or whatever else. It's the intensity from which you put the energy down and out. And it's imperative that we know the blocking so well that you know you're gone. Anyway, I ain't seen him. You're gone. The fact that he's gone, all capital letters on every one of those words, tells me with the ferociousness that is required of that moment. And also, I'm sending my voice to the kitchen. So there's two things happening there that require that kind of intensity. Okay? So the thing is, like, the scariness with which you are after for this character, it's internal. We sort of had a little talk about this. It comes from in here, and it comes from the thoughts that you're having. And you're thinking a certain way, and you believe what you're thinking, and you send those thoughts to the other person, and it does something to them, and that's how you gain the scariness, the authority of the moment, is from his acceptance and your trust in your own thought life. To where I look at him a certain way, and he cannot wait to get off the stage. Let me take your seat for a second. So as an example, and I'm not telling you to do it this way, I'm just giving an example. Like, that's enough. And now with the stage I have, I'll tell you right now, me, ain't no way I'm gonna put the couch here. Because I will not be turning like this. I won't do it.
No, just move it back.
Yeah, move it back. And if
I
I
think it
was
was that
him, I
easy.
would have listened to me earlier, and I would have already moved the couch back, because I want to be there. I want to see you staring. Now I want to look at him and go, oh, you better run to that kitchen. You better run. Now that ferocious voice right here. The fuck out. Right, just like I did before. Then, the drink. Lick my lips. What does the drink do?
I mean, for treat.
For everyone. For every person on the planet who's in this state, what does the drink do?
Calms you down a little
Fuck,
bit.
it makes it worse, bro. It makes it worse. Whatever I was capable of doing before, I'm now numbing my senses. It's scary that I'm getting drunker on top of this anger. Let me have another drink. Soak it in. Now, I need to know a few things before I kill you. And he should be looking at every move you make or don't make, because he's going to run. And you know he's going to run. I mean, you guys play tag every day.
Yeah, you better.
So as soon as you get angry, he's going to run. As soon as he's going to run. I think you've been sitting here crying. Mom's coat. I mean, just, you know, the thing is, you guys are orphans. I love Treat. I love Treat. And I love Phil. I love both of them equally. And you must love them. You have to get behind his eyes. You know, because for as messed up as he is, like, he's been a single dad since he was 10 or however old. It's just not his fault that he lives on the street, that he's had to survive.
It's not fair.
It's not fair. He's doing the best he can. And right now, he's in a place. And so that's that. And this, I don't know if these are thoughts you didn't think of yet, or you did. I don't know. But this comes back to the what's required during practice for you to set it up appropriately and feel the things you're supposed to feel, and then make the adjustments. And you have to start being good scene partners, honest scene partners, willing to take notes and give notes in such a way that doesn't piss each other off and is not weird or awkward or whatever. But it's as simple as, you know what, I can't see you right now. I can't see you without doing this, and I don't want to do this for 3 or 4 lines.
Right.
So if so, I tell the story of me and my wife because we met doing a play, and and we were the leads, and I kept telling her, "You're upstaging me," and she's like, "No, I'm not," and I'm like, "You are." So then in the next rehearsal, every time she moved upstage, I was like, and we kept going, and we were here, and I'm like, "You see what you're doing? Stop doing it, because I'm gonna keep moving. You keep trying to upstage me, this shit ain't gonna work." And damn, you're attractive.
Yeah.
Do it again, guys. Do it again.
From like the top?
Yeah, from the top.
Oh. That's not good. Well, now I got a reason to be fucking pissed, yes.
Nobody has the dog sale.
And we have backups.
Oh, there you go. Don't break that one.
Yeah.
Here, got more. Sweet. Where's
Perfect.
Yeah, probably hit the broom first for the glass, Tyler, and then hit the mop. We'll just be quick, guys, and then we can fix it all later.
watch behind you?
Yeah.
Thanks, thanks.
What was in there? Was it like tea or something?
Apple juice.
Okay, so pretty sticky, yeah. All right.
I don't know how to hit.
This is happening after barefoot.
Yeah.
I'd be anxious being barefoot up there.
Soap on a towel and wipe it down.
Oh yeah.
I can do that real quick to get the stick in it. So. Just do it while you do your thing.
Or, yeah, no, I feel like I thought it was a towel for a second.
No.
Is that water or soap?
Here, can you hand me that?
I got it. You can do your
Sorry.
I love the day to have a broken mop bucket.
Are we filming all this?
Oh, do watch the glass, guys.
Yeah.
It is still there. Oh, reminds me of home.
Watch out for
Hey,
pieces of
hey,
glass
Joey.
that are still in here.
have a professional opinion. I think we should preserve that.
Probably gonna do the back maybe.
Get more of a,
The robot will get it.
with the other one. Well, this one's coming across too dark on that process. But when it's like the extreme close and the movements, it's a little hard to track the story. So I would say a little less movement with time. Or we cut it down on the on. Yeah, but you gotta see the set. If you can't see the whole thing, then it ever, then it doesn't the story forward.
There's a bunch that's shattered over the glass. If we have the broom still. Oh, good. I'm happy you before I put my fingers in.
Bunch of vinegar everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, cut to this camera.
I saw a whole bunch of cameras. I just
time. I'm just saying you can use it as a wide angle. Yeah, but you use that
I won't
camera.
break that
Use
one,
it
I
as an
promise.
option, and then yeah, put Tyler wherever you want him or whatever. And this one, like I said, this one can move to a 2-shot, you know, close. It can, but it should just not be moving constantly. It's not meant for it. Yours is meant for it. The monopod is meant to be moving all the
A
time.
little wet for now because there was some more stuff back there. But
I think it's pretty much as good as it's gonna get.
Hey, thanks, actors. I appreciate the help. We're in a situation too because I think that's a glass prop. Another one, right? That one.
Yes.
Yeah. So we, you know, typically we prefer to have plastic props, not glass ones, because we don't, you know, we have to be careful.
Do we need any more? Any more help?
I didn't know. I acted as if I was.
Yeah, Ashton, don't pick it up with your fingies. Even still.
Rodolfo, you nearby?
Yeah.
Come on out. All right, we're gonna get back to it here, gang. Have a seat for me real quick, because we're getting close to our hour here, and so let's chat right now about what you heard so far, because ideally you're going to be able to take this as inspiration, motivation, excitement to get to work this afternoon and bring something different in. But I want to know how this coaching has landed on you right now, because I don't want you to feel disappointed or sad or anything like that. But I had to stop it because we were pretty far off, and I need you to acknowledge that. And now we got to get on the right frame of mind to go, okay, here's what's required, here's what we're capable of doing in the next 24 hours, and assuming we continue with this, here's what's going to happen for us to do this next time. Because here's the thing, I believe in the both of you. I know both of you outside of this class, and you're not slackers. So I'm not. I don't want to come across as if you didn't put any thought into it and you didn't try and you weren't, because it's not true, and I know that's not true. So we're going to wipe that off the table, and let's talk about what you heard, what you are absorbing, and what you're going to be able to take from it in order to come in tomorrow.
Yeah, so the main thing, at least for me, is I think we totally underestimated the intensity of treat, to be honest. And so, I mean, that's why we weren't really necessarily ready with blocking, because the way we practiced it was a lot less intense than it needed to be. So, you know, we practiced it, him not being as scared as he should have. And so, I mean, that changed a lot of our blocking. And so, you know, from the get-go, having to go to that level, we were unprepared for.
Okay, fair enough. Rodolfo?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought I was gonna do a good job, but I don't know. I just want to get farther in the scene, but yeah, it was hard for me, you know what I'm saying, to acknowledge it, especially live, You know what I'm saying?
To acknowledge what?
That I just, like I said, didn't do the right character work, or just didn't get in the mindset.
Did you read the play 3 times?
No.
Okay. That is a minimum requirement. It's right on the notes. It's the first thing I say. If you don't read the play in its entirety, minimum of 3 times, you will miss the most basic elements that make things work. If you start by opening up to your scene and that's the first thing you look at, you are setting yourself up for disaster. Because you have no idea how or why we got to this place, and you're making assumptions that are not going to be true. And I will expect you to have known and understood and brought your own point of view and have evidence based upon different spots in the play and even potentially different plays from the same playwright, and been like, here's what I think is going on here, and here's what he's trying to drive at, and this is why I think this line is the way it is. But there are certain facts that when you read it, and you read it again, and then you read it again, and you see what they say and how they move and what they do on a different scene, will prove why a moment is the way it is. So without having done that, you are handicapping yourself. And you're essentially going into a scene blind. And that's a terrifying thing. So, okay, continue, Rodolfo.
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna come back tomorrow with a better performance. So, I took everything from there, and I mean, yeah, just from the moment that you reset everything, you know. Because I mean, I was trying to do that. Like I was trying to, you know, take my time with the scene, and you know, I don't know. I couldn't hit it. I don't know what happened. So, but yeah, once I seen you and everything in the scene, I noticed just how scary, you know, he could be. You know, because yeah, like I felt that. You know, especially when you like screamed and everything like that, like I felt everything.
From here?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I mean, I've obviously given him some notes and he's given me notes and everything like that, right? But
But since you just admitted you hadn't read it 3 times as a minimum, any notes given were given blindly, right? It was given blind. And I love that you're just owning it, accepting it, and I'm gonna move forward, because you know I believe in you, and you know I have high respect for you, but I have high respect for this class and this playwright and this play. And I'm gonna admit to something that I think will hopefully make you feel better, but it's not something I'm proud of, okay? I did this scene in a scene study class in New York when I lived there. And I consider myself to be a powerful energy of sorts. You saw it just now, like what I'm capable of doing. I have an intensity to me that I know I can bring forth. And I was immature and childish and stupid because I got the scene assigned to me and I was pissed off that I was Philip. I thought I should have been Treat. And I wanted to be Treat, and I was mad that I was Philip, and I put in about 10% of the work. And this is why I lost respect for New York, because I didn't get reamed the way I deserved to get reamed. I didn't get reamed the way I would have reamed me, or the way that Larry Moss would have reamed me. I got away with my BS. And that's when I figured out, oh, New York's the same as everywhere else. It's just, you know, some people are great and some people are not great and whatever, but it's like I wasn't getting the that I needed. But I knew it. I knew I hadn't done the work. And I look back on it and going, what a waste of my life. However much time I spent on that was a waste of time, because I was complaining and I was secretly in my mind thinking something, and I wasn't doing the work required to actually get something out of the play, to actually get something out of the part. And I got away with it. And getting away with it, it feels even worse than, than not getting away with it. Because you know you did it, but you got away with it, and then you got a pat on the back, but like, it doesn't feel good.
Nah, it doesn't.
So all I ask is you to bring me your everything like you normally do. I want you to bring all you got. Which is why, you know, a funny thing like saying, we don't have a Hellman's mayonnaise. To me, I'm like, why the F not? You don't admit that. I'm gonna run you over with the train. That's a horrible thing to admit. Horrible. You don't have the tape? Have the tape. It's your responsibility, not mine. You know, you guys, and I know you're coming from Tucson, and I know all that, but like, you figure it out. You normally do. You figure it out. You get in, you put everything you have into it, and you get out of the class what you put into the class. And I know you've gotten so much out of this, Rodolfo, and I don't want you to get down on yourself because I love you, I respect you, I think the world of you. So now you're gonna take this and you're gonna go, okay, this is a play from which I have an opportunity to speak for orphans. I have an opportunity to give a voice to kids who have grown up and had to fend for themselves. It's an unbelievable play. That's, if you look back at who's done the play, unbelievable actors have said, yes, put me in that play, please. Some of the best in the world have played these roles. And you want to go, if I were given that chance, if I were given the chance to work with Al Pacino or whoever else, how am I going to look at it? And I will admit to you, I didn't my first time around. I'm admitting to that. Now on the other side of it, I'm like, don't do that again. So I give you the same tough love and go, cool. Now you just go, cool, get me off the stage, let me go to work, right? And we come back, we're ready to go, it's a totally different thing. And I don't even care, by the way, who plays which role. But you should have known it so well that I could switch you right now and you wouldn't miss a line. You should know it that well. Like word for word. His lines, every single one, never miss, and vice versa. When you're there, you could play either role. You could substitute for each other. You can learn from each other. That tells me you're really listening in rehearsal, and you're rehearsing the way you should be rehearsing obsessively. When you're there, you put yourself in a place that you're ready for Masterclass, and when you're ready for Masterclass, you put yourself in a league among nobody, and people can't compete with you because you just flat out outwork them, and looks no longer matter. You guys psyched? Pissed? Ready? How you feeling?
I'm pretty pissed.
Yeah, I'm pretty pissed.
I mean, I'm still more pissed about like the whole dropping that thing. Honestly, after that, I felt like I was ready to actually do it, but I mean, obviously it took a lot of time.
It took a lot of time.
It did.
It took a lot of time.
Which pissed me off more.
Yeah, and you can learn that lesson to like practice. Practice moving a table. The first time you move the table can't be on set. If you got mad and you have glass on the stage, that's bad acting. You have to understand me. That's bad acting. I sat through a Larry Moss class once where somebody, no, not somebody, my scene partner, threw a glass out of anger. And it was the right move. And the glass shattered. And the the amount of ferocious anger that came out of Larry Moss, I've never seen anything like it. And he gave us the ass whooping of a lifetime of you never bring glass on the stage, ever. And you never
throw a prop toward the audience? Are you kidding me? And he looks at the audience and he's like, are you okay? And looks back at us. You're lucky an audience member didn't lose an eyeball from the glass that just broke. And I mean, he leashed into us. I never forgot the lesson. And I understood the severity and I understood why. And the way he looked at it was, here's two amateur actors daring to step foot on my stage and learn from me, and they haven't done the basics, the little things. What are you doing, guys? Come on, be better than that. To which we tucked our tails, ran out, got better props, showed up, and we freaking killed it the next day. But that's an internal decision that you make, and it goes one way or the other. I saw him fight with one woman once, and it's so annoying when actors fight with the teacher. But she fought and fought and fought, and he said, "You're still trying to be a teenager," and she's like, and she was like 50, and he's like, "You need to cut your hair. Look at you, you're still trying to be like a little girl," and she's like, and she stormed off. She stormed out. 2 days later, she came back, hair cut, and she killed. And she stopped whining, she stopped complaining. She figured out it hurts so bad because he's right. Good for her. Other actors have just left, have just said, I can't take that, you know? So I try not to be mean. I try not to be harsh. I try really hard not to do that Larry thing because I'm not trying to put on a show. But I do want to love you to the highest level, and the highest level is tough love. And when you've earned tough love, I give it. I give it, and I try to coat it with as much sugar as I can to let you know that I do love you. I really do. And I want you to take it and run with it and not beat yourself up, not focus on the thing that broke, you know, not focus on how far we got in the play, like focus on what was learned, what was gained, and then do something about it, because that's the difference. You know, I tell Brian this all the time with his ailments. It's like no one cares about your story. They care about what you've done in spite of your story. They don't care about the coma. They care about what you've done in spite of the coma. That's what's incredible. So you get to have a moment like this, and then you get to be the guy that shows up tomorrow. That's the opportunity sitting in front of you. You do with it what you will. Got it?
Got it.
Let's get to work. Thanks, guys. All right. We got one more scene.
Cool, I can work with this. You can also like turn it so when you step out, it's not gonna.
Right.
Good. Should we tell them we're blocking so they know the camera? Or should we let? Okay. Okay.
Okay. So we're on audio, right? So we normally do scenes from plays in this class. I saw who we had, and I was trying to find some things that worked, and I thought of this very interesting little moment. So we're going to do a scene from the movie Pulp Fiction here, and it's going to be a vignette of a couple different scenes because it is from a movie. So I was interested to see how you guys were going to stage it. I've got kind of an idea, but basically they're going to be in a car at one point. They're going to be, you know, doing some movement of sorts. So we'll just kind of go with you guys, and then I'll help if I need to later. But yeah. So let me give you a proper introduction. You guys can go ahead and get into the right headspace here. Okay. Next up, we have actors Ian and Carlton working through an excerpt from the movie Pulp Fiction by Quentin Tarantino.
Okay, so tell me again about the hash bars.
Okay, what you want to know?
Hash is legal there, right?
Yeah, it's legal, but it ain't 100% legal. I mean, you can't just walk into a restaurant, roll a joint, and start puffing away.
I mean, they want you to smoke in your home or certain designated places.
Those are hash bars.
Yeah, it breaks down like this, okay? It's legal to buy it, it's legal to own it, and if you're the proprietor of a hash bar, it's legal to sell it. It's legal to carry it, but that doesn't matter, because get a load of this, all right? If you get stopped by a cop in Amsterdam, it's illegal for them to search you. I mean, that's a right that the cops in Amsterdam don't have.
Oh, man, I'm going. That's all there is to it. I'm fucking going.
Oh, man, you dig it the most. But you know what the funniest thing about Europe is?
What?
It's the little differences. I mean, they got the same shit over there that they got here, but it's just, there it's a little different.
Example?
All right, well, you can walk into a movie theater in Amsterdam and buy a beer. And I'm not talking to just no paper cup, I'm talking about a glass of beer. And in Paris, you can buy a beer at McDonald's. And you know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris?
They don't call it a quarter pounder with cheese?
No, man, they got the metric system. They wouldn't know what the fuck a quarter pounder is.
Then what do they call it?
They call it a Royale with cheese.
Royale with cheese. What do they call a Big Mac?
Big Mac's just a Big Mac, but they call it La Big Mac.
La Big Mac. What do they call a Whopper?
I don't know. I didn't go into Burger King. But you know what they put on their French fries in Holland instead of ketchup?
What?
Mayonnaise.
God damn!
I've seen them do it, man. They fucking drown them in that shit.
Ugh. Should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
How many up there?
3 or 4.
That counting our guy?
I'm not sure.
So that means there could be up to 5 guys up there?
It's possible.
We should have fucking shotguns. What's her name?
Mia.
Mia. How did Marcellus and her meet?
I don't know. However, people meet people. She used to be an actress.
Really? Did she do anything I would have seen?
I think her biggest deal was she started a pilot.
Pilot? What's a pilot?
Well, you know the shows on TV?
No, I don't watch TV.
Yeah, but you are aware that there's an invention called television. And on this invention, they show shows, right?
Yeah?
Well, the way they pick TV shows is they make one show. That show's called a pilot. Then they show that one show to the people who pick the shows. And on the strength of that one show, they decide if they want to make more shows. Some shows get chosen to become television programs. Some don't and become nothing. She started one of the ones that became nothing.
See.
Sing.
You guys could have kept going. This scene keeps going.
Like all the way into the...
Yeah, until you go all the way in.
Oh, that's what...
Yeah.
I misunderstood the assignment.
That's okay.
We misunderstood the
I
assignment.
think you should. I think you can get it down tonight. This is great.
Yeah.
You guys did great work. I'm gonna barely tweak with this thing. But yeah, you're gonna talk about the Samoan and the whole like throwing them over. You know what I mean? Like that's all part of this.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Because they go and they're like, it's not time yet.
Right,
Then
right.
they leave. They keep talking a while. Then they have the whole talk about. I mean, it's pretty crass if you're willing to. I don't know. Maybe that's why you avoided it because it's pretty.
Nah. I thought it was just until we reached
Yeah,
that
until they
door.
got
Talking
Like
about the massage and the whole. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's like,
All right. All right.
I mean, it's bad. It's very Quentin Tarantino, but good. I mean, so that being said, let's talk about what we do have, guys. Excellent. Sit down. Let's chat. Because it's shorter than I expected, so now it's okay,
yeah.
but we'll deal with it. How was this? How was it working on this? Did you have fun with it?
Yeah,
It was a lot
we
of fun.
had a lot of fun.
It was hard. Thinking of, because there's 3 distinct scenes within the scene.
Uh-huh.
And now 4, however many more we had.
It's a lot more walking.
So we put a lot of conversation into like, is it 3 scenes? Is it 1 scene that flows? How do we transition? There's a lot of like dialogue shifts that are strange. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of context behind like our relationship with each other. And like,
Yeah.
So it was a lot of fun to explore that.
So tell me about some of that. Because Tarantino he's one of these brilliant writers who writes things that are, I mean, shocking to the system a little bit. But it's also, he's trying to take us all the way into a world of which, like, it's the extreme of if this is true, what else is true? right?
Right.
So if these guys do exist and they do live in this kind of space, then what else could be possible and whatnot? And I think, you know, it's like these are what's interesting and sort of exciting is the thought that you are hitmen and you're on your way to go kill somebody, and this is your small talk because it's just a job to you.
Yeah, we talked a lot about that, especially because like this kind of dichotomy where our dialogue is that I'm coming back from Amsterdam.
Yeah.
I've been there 3 years. We don't know why. Was I a hitman there? That's what we assume. And so it's like, we're clearly very comfortable, but he's more experienced. He knows more information. I'm kind of like getting my feet wet again. And it's like, yeah, they put mayonnaise on their fries. How many people are we going to kill? Like, you know, so that was a lot of fun to like, I think for me, you helped me, is like, keep the emotions down. They're not excited. They're not annoyed. They're annoyed that they don't have more guns, but like, they're like, man, it's time to do this, so.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
Right.
How was it? What's it like over there? You know, that's kind of what we imagine is the precursor to this. You obviously do have a relationship prior, we would imagine, know each other, know of each other, know what each other are capable of, et cetera, trust each other to the highest degree, understand who you're working for and what that means. Means that, you know, and then there's a whole scene about the wolf later, which is, you know,
Winston Wolf.
He's so funny, you know, that guy. So he's like, you could consider the wolf to be like the next level of you, right? Like he's a guy he's been doing what you've been doing, but he's known and established, and he's this like, I don't remember if you've met him or haven't met him or whatever. I think maybe your character hasn't and he has, or before or something, but it's like when you find out he's the one coming to solve that next problem, you guys are all of a sudden, you know, like, cool. So yeah, I mean, you guys, I thought you found it really, really well. I think if anything, we could slow down a bit.
Yeah.
And then I think that there's the one thing, the one minor tweak that I think you need to find is some of the silences and stillness that's going to happen in between scenes, even though the scene's still going. We don't have to be talking the whole time. It can just be finding yourself to the place. Because whether or not this is every day for you or not, there are certain things that you still are going to be professional about. So for instance, opening the trunk, looking down, seeing what you have, picking up the thing, like without any kind of movement, very still, then getting yourself to, we should have shotguns for this. To which you're questioning, how many are we talking about? He tells you. With that calculation, you're basically saying, oh, you're right. Like, we have the wrong instruments, but fine. We'll move forward. I think even through the casualness of the car, I believe you would probably always be very aware of your surroundings, both of you. Because as hitmen, you're probably also on somebody else's most wanted list, some other gang of some kind of sorts, and you definitely can never get pulled over by the cops ever. So driving the speed limit is important, having the right tags is important, like all the little things that Marcellus Wallace is going to expect of you, because you're professionals. As a professional, we don't ever get caught for the small things. I think the same kind of moment that's behind the trunk probably happens at the door. But we didn't push through it. But let's say we did. Let's say we were about to push through it, where he says, "It's not time. It ain't time yet." I think is what he says, or "It's not time yet." Right. So what he's doing is they sit there. They're outside the door, and he's using his professional gut instinct. He's feeling the moment. He's looking at the clock, and he's thinking to himself, what are they doing in there? He's predicting in his mind that based upon this time, what I hear or don't hear, just the feel of the air in the room. In 10 minutes, they're in a relaxed state where I throw them off guard, and if I go in now, it's too soon.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Right? That's the professional silent moment that you'd have. So it ain't time yet, and then you walk, you move, silence. We get into another piece of conversation because now we're waiting. So let's say I'm a like a bellhop or somebody who's going to carry luggage, right? And I'm the best of the world at it, and I work at the most expensive place ever, and I got my best buddy, and we work there together, and we are the top of the top, and whoever's coming, president, a senator, somebody, and we're ready, and then we get into professional mode, boom, and then find out they're going to be here for 10 minutes. Cool. Still professional, but let's go back to our conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's what's happening essentially. So some of that back and forth of like we're on the job, but we're also hanging out as buddies, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think for the class's sake, one other thing that could be fun would be for us to slow down and maybe, since this is a film scene, we go ahead and film it the way we would film something.
Okay.
So then you can figure out like what that means to cheat the camera, what it means to really believe. And you did a good job driving, by the way.
Thank you.
Because I hate bad driving. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So on the improv stage, you'd be just as subtle as you are. Like real subtle. And I think it's funny too because with a lot of Tarantino movies, he does go with the old school sort of just sitting in a car with like a fake background thing going on, he's all about that look. So it does require the actors to do all the work, and I'm not sure about this scene if that's the way it's filmed or not, but he does love that kind of look, which is again I think potentially why some of these actors love working with him and are willing to work with him because he takes bold shots at things. He talks about things that are outside the realm. The writing is really fast and quick and interesting, and he does lean on the acting. He leans on great acting to carry the story, and so great actors are like, give me a shot at that. Like I want to work with him. I heard a story just recently about there's the show Landman, and they brought on Sam Elliott for this last season, and the story was he hadn't been working in a long time. He hadn't worked in for a long time, and but he's like well respected and stuff. And apparently the creator of it, who everyone knows now, calls up Sam Elliott and says, "We're gonna put your ass back to work." That's the way he asked him, "Will you do the job?" and Sam's response was like, "All right, send me what you got." And then apparently the story on set now is that here's this guy who's a Hollywood legend, he refuses to go into his trailer in between scenes. He stays on set even when his shots are done, and he just sits on an uncomfortable apple box and just watches, and because he just loves the craft. That's what people are saying about him. And maybe it's this second part of his life, or maybe he's always been that way, like who knows, but it's an interesting thing for us to look at and maybe strive for as actors, to be just somebody who, like, I do this because I love it. I do it because I love every ounce of it, and I just want to like soak up as much as I can learn. I'm not here to critique, but I'm here to just like how can I help? And I think that presence apparently has been a real positive thing on the set, according to some people. So let's. So why don't we'll try to adjust those few things, and then put you guys to a memorization experiment tonight and see what you can handle. Because I mean that second half is almost as long as the first half.
Yeah. It's pretty quick.
I think we can get
quick.
It done. Yeah. It's quick, but there's a lot of dialogue, and it's quippy, and it's crass. I mean, it's really crass. I'm going to warn everybody. It's Tarantino writing. But it's that locker room talk. It's like the guys talking about whatever and arguing over something until one person kind of finally loses. It's funny. But we will get to see you, I think, somewhere between 3 and 4 times go in and out of the professional, non-professional. Which is sort of why I don't know, again, back to the movie, I thought you might have gotten out of the car too soon.
Yeah, we
did because of how we thought we were blocking it as one scene.
Got it.
If we're doing it more towards film, we did talk about like having the camera set up, kind of profile, and then next scene is from the trunk, and then it's a follow shot.
Okay, so imagine this. Imagine getting out of the car is back into work professional mode. So that just that movement alone, why?
Getting out of the car?
Yes.
Because it's showtime.
Yeah.
Getting out of the car, you're here.
We're visible now. We're out in the world.
You're visible. Where are you parking? Where is the apartment? You're dressed a certain way.
Yeah.
Right.
If somebody saw you who knew the kids, you'd be tipped off. They'd run.
Right.
There's a new level of awareness. Getting out of your car, you're no longer safe until you've got to your next thing, you've checked your surroundings, and now we're in a place where, and I'd say even more so, like you're gonna have less of a relaxation to you out of the car conversation than you would in the car conversation. Because there is something safe about the car where I could just hit the gas and go.
Right.
Yeah. Now I'm in the hallway, but I've already checked my surroundings, so we're talking in such a way that we still feel relaxed, but less so. And then you'll have these moments where you stop, and now it's like, because you are hitmen. It's what you do.
Right.
So you'll go into that, you'll clip into that zone, and you can clip out of it. All right. So why don't you talk to our production team here, what you had envisioned, and we'll make it happen.
Do like the side trunk follow.
Yeah. What we had envisioned, probably like one camera, because in the movie, it was sort of angled to like be looking inside of the car rather than head on like
past
that.
me.
So it was right over,
like over here.
and then one right there.
Through. It was like a window shot, yeah.
Yeah, like a window shot.
And then once we're done with this, it's once we're going. Maybe not that close. All right, yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to angle you guys different because we're getting me in the shot too.
We can come forward a little bit, like you're saying.
No,
Just him.
So stand up real quick.
Cool.
We're gonna go in harder.
Say from here.
Yeah.
Carlton, can you do anything with the wig that would stop from the shadow, from having too much shadow, so we can see your face?
Yes.
Joey has the idea of the clip, but I don't know that he would. I don't think he would wear a clip. That's the only thing that I'm.
Yeah.
Like that's
Carlton,
too.
no wig if
That's
you
too
want it.
casual for that character.
Yeah.
Is that better, Joey?
That's definitely better. I mean,
Yeah, it's just a
I just
funky
worried
wig.
it was covering your left eye a little bit.
Oh.
And so it was casting a shadow. That's way better.
That's pretty big compared to what's in the movie. That's like pretty big compared to what's in the movie.
Yeah, right.
And then we can pull the curtain too for the car scene, and then we can pull it. We can just shoot this separate since it's such a short scene.
Nice.
Further.
so I'm going to space out my lines quite a bit. I'm going to space out my lines.
Okay.
Because like we're just hanging out, going to the site. Look outside more. Sticky right there.
Is it a two-shot from both sides for the most part?
It's just one. No, yeah, it was just one. And it was just one shot.
ISO.
Yeah.
Like, so you don't see the other actor at all?
No, you see both.
Oh, yeah,
it's a
both in
two-shot.
one shot.
It's a two-shot the entire
So
time.
it's a two-shot. So
Oh,
you need to
two-shot,
be able
yeah.
to see both from both sides.
Yeah, there's no camera changes in this first part.
Like about here.
Yeah.
That's the back wide. That's this.
Yeah, the back wide is either not going to work, or we need to be brightened up. But I don't think it can be brightened up when it's zoomed in like that. So I would just stick to the two shot.
The two sides. Okay.
Yeah, and I would go. You could go solo and just cut back and forth. Yeah, and this one should get brightened up a bit. So maybe do this. Get Carlton some more light there.
Yeah, that's way better.
All right. Yeah, so just go to one camera, yeah. All right, cool. Joey, can you get me so I can see his hand on that steering wheel? There you go. All right, cool. Now, what you guys are going to do is you're going to take your time to get started, all right? And then also, there's certain fun challenges as actors when it comes to film that you sometimes have to create for yourself. And it's all just like seriously childhood make-believe stuff. So in this particular case, there is the tiny slight, and it would be slight because of how nice your car is, but the tiny slight bump and move in the road does exist. And you get to just be kids and pretend you're in a car, playing make-believe. All right?
All right.
All right, take a breath when you're ready.
Okay, so tell me again about the hash bars.
Okay, what you want to know?
Hash is legal there, right?
Yeah, it's legal, but it ain't 100% legal. I mean, you can't just walk into a restaurant, roll a joint, and start puffing away. I mean, they want you to smoke in your home or certain designated places.
Those are hash bars.
Yeah, it breaks down like this, okay? It's legal to buy it, it's legal to own it, and if you're the proprietor of a hash bar, it's legal to sell it. It's legal to carry it, but that doesn't matter, because get a load of this, all right? If you get stopped by a cop in Amsterdam, it's illegal for them to search you. I mean, that's a right that the cops in Amsterdam don't have.
Oh, man, I'm going. That's all there is to it. I'm fucking going.
Oh, man, you'll dig it the most.
All right, good. So this happened last time too. That line, "you'll dig it the most," is getting buried somehow in your diction.
Okay.
And I think we can slow down a little bit more overall, and Ian, let's make sure your diction specifically is very clear, and you don't have to rush through these moments.
Okay.
From the top of where we left off.
Yeah, from the top.
Okay.
Let's switch camera angles for the first shot.
Okay, so tell me again about the hash bars.
Okay. What you want to know?
Hash is legal there, right?
Yeah, it's legal, but it ain't 100% legal. I mean, you can't just walk into a restaurant, roll a joint, and start puffing away. I mean, they want you to smoke in your home or certain designated places.
Those are hash bars.
Yeah, it breaks down like this, okay? It's legal to buy it, it's legal to own it, and if you're the proprietor of a hash bar, it's legal to sell it. It's legal to carry it, but that doesn't matter, because get a load of this, all right? If you get stopped by a cop in Amsterdam, it's illegal for them to search you. I mean, that's a right that the cops in Amsterdam don't have.
Oh, man, I'm going. That's all there is to it. I'm fucking going.
Man, you'll dig it the most. But you know what the funniest thing about Europe is?
What?
It's the little differences.
Okay, good. Now we're gonna go again, and now Ian, I need a little more strength in your voice.
Okay.
If you can, does that direction matter to you, or do you need me to say it differently?
No, it makes sense. I've been not doing that intentionally.
Okay.
Because I viewed my character as like a follower to him. Because once we get into business mode, I ask a lot of questions and I'm like under his guidance. So I kind of view myself as like more timid. But I'm still a hitman. So I guess it makes sense that there should be confidence.
Yeah. I would not consider yourself a follower in any way.
Okay.
I'd say it's more like you're on a job with him, and maybe he got some of the details you don't have.
Mm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
but you're obviously high enough in the organization that you're taking the big man's wife out.
Yeah. We don't understand why, but yeah.
Yeah, right, right. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You're a killer. You no problem pulling the trigger, zero hesitancy. So you're bringing the strength of this is what it was like out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and why were you out there? What's your best guess?
I viewed myself as like on assignment. Like, I don't know if there was like Marcellus is trying to get into some new business or an affiliate that I was needing a change. Maybe something went wrong and I was just like, I'm gonna give this a shot. You know, 3 years is kind of a long time. So
kind of a long time. Yeah.
It was going well, and I don't know, maybe just change of pace or.
Yeah, and why are you needed back? You know, so these are all questions.
Yeah.
What one other? I know I'm dark. It's fine. One other thought would be that he was on assignment and was too hot at the time, and they had to get him out of town for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So you killed whoever, and they needed you to not, you know, the kind of Godfather-ish, like go out to Italy for a while and come back when things have settled. You know? That's another theory. They're all theories because they don't tell us, you know. But that being said, I don't find him to be weak.
Okay.
At all. Now, is he as strong as this other character? I don't know.
Right.
But either way, he's not weak.
Got it.
Okay. And I think Carlton, have patience as you listen. Be on the road and be strategic about when you look over to check in on ideas and whatnot, and so that we can catch your curiosity and some of the things when you're not talking, we can see some of it. But you're doing a good job of like making me believe you're still driving, which is great.
Okay.
All right.
Gotcha.
Here we go. We'll do it again.
Okay, so tell me again about the hash bars.
Okay, what you want to know?
Hash is legal there,
Yeah,
right?
see, I think that's too rushed.
That's too fast?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
So tell me again about the hash bars. Okay. Like, or you know, you don't have to. It doesn't have to be so fast. And I mean, they might have. I don't know. So I could be contradicting what's in the movie. But listen. Put it in your body a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. And a little louder for the setting that we're in.
Okay, so tell me again about the hash bars.
Okay.
Do it again. Give him a look.
Okay, so tell me again about the hash bars.
Okay. What you want to know?
Again.
Make the road more important, but just like notice him.
Okay, so tell me again about the hash bars.
Okay. What you want to know?
Hash is legal there, right?
Yeah, it's legal, but it ain't 100% legal. I mean, you can't just walk into a restaurant, roll a joint, and start puffing away. I mean, they want you to smoke in your home or certain designated places.
Those are hash bars.
Yeah, it breaks down like this, okay? It's legal to buy it, it's legal to own it, and if you're the proprietor of a hash bar, it's legal to sell it. It's legal to carry it, but that doesn't matter because, get a load of this, all right? If you get stopped by a cop in Amsterdam, it's illegal for them to search you. I mean, that's a right that the cops in Amsterdam don't have.
Man, I'm going. That's all there is to it. I'm fucking going.
Oh, man. Yeah, you'll dig it the most. But you know what the funniest thing about Europe is?
What?
It's the little differences. I mean, they got the same shit over there that they got here, but it's just there, it's a little different.
Example?
All right, well, you can walk into a movie theater in Amsterdam and buy a beer. And I'm not talking in just no paper cup. I'm talking about a glass of beer. And in Paris, you can buy a beer at McDonald's. And you know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris?
Did we get messed up online there?
No.
Or no? Okay. Okay, do it again. Take a breath.
From Amsterdam?
Yeah.
Or, well, it's all
from
Amsterdam.
example.
Okay.
Example?
All right, well, you can walk into a movie theater in Amsterdam and buy a beer. And I'm not talking in just no paper cup. I'm talking about a glass of beer. And in Paris, you can buy a beer at McDonald's.
Okay, good. So, and I don't mean just like in no paper cup.
And I don't mean in just like.
Then I'm talking about. You put talking about first. From a.
Or what?
So your lines were.
I don't mean in just no paper cup. I'm
Yeah.
talking about a glass of beer.
That's right. You did the last time you said, and I'm not talking about a paper cup.
And I don't mean in just no paper cup. I'm talking. I see what you're saying.
Yep. Because
Okay.
it matters because Quentin Tarantino writes poetry.
Yep.
So you have it has to be that way.
And I don't mean in no paper cup.
Yeah, because that could be what was throwing off the part that my ear wasn't
Yeah,
liking
okay.
later on.
All right, start from there.
Example?
All right, well, you can walk into a movie theater in Amsterdam and buy a beer. And I don't mean in just no paper cup. I'm talking about a glass of beer. And in Paris, you can buy a beer at McDonald's. And you know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris?
They don't call it a quarter pounder with cheese?
No, man, they got the metric system. They wouldn't know what the fuck a quarter pounder is.
I could. So let's be. So we got a little off, but I want you to be from those eyes you're giving me, but way more interested in the story.
Okay.
Like he's loving this little entertainment of like I liked you. That's it. Shit, I'm going. Because then he's like, he actually asking for more. Like I want to know about this place I've never been to. You know.
Yeah. And then at the end of the movie, I think he mentioned that he was gonna go to Amsterdam.
Oh, does he? I forgot.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it in a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. You'll dig it the most.
Oh, man, you'll dig it the most.
There's no man. Is there? I don't know. It's not written on here.
I think he even says baby.
Oh, well then,
It's-
then
it's-
what am I
it's-
looking at?
it's because it's really-
Then what is this? What is this?
Well, I mean, oh.
I can't trust the script?
I got 2 other
Come on,
copies.
man.
It's all good. Ah, well,
Give me word for word. I want to know what Quentin Tarantino says.
Well,
what he says when
what
he's
I
talking.
found on the internet and what was said in the movie is different.
Okay.
So that's like, that's like transcribed the best using my ear.
So this is the movie.
From the movie,
It's
yeah.
because he says it while he's talking. It's like, he's like, that's it, I'm going. And as he's saying that, I'm like, oh, babe, you'll dig it the most. It's
Okay.
it's like really quick, quippy.
Oh, okay, but it's there.
It's
So
man or
then
baby.
you got
it's
to
hard
change it on the script.
Okay.
And the way that looks is ... like however you want to write it so that makes sense to you. Because there's other plays that we've had to deal with where the play literally shows the characters talking on top of each other because sometimes that's supposed to happen because people do that in real life.
Right.
So I'm writing it the way I want it done, and he's going, yeah, but we don't want to stop for that, so you're going to actually keep going.
Okay.
So say it
Yeah.
while he's talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or practice it later.
Yeah.
But I do want word for word. But it sounds like it is word for word other than that word.
Yeah. I'll leave it out for now and practice it later.
I feel like he's going to kill me. He's like, yeah, stop me again, motherfucker. I fucking dare you to stop me again. Say what?
Say what?
Come on, teacher, say what? I dare you. I double dog dare you. I love this movie. All right, here we go. Do it again.
From the top?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so tell me again about the hash bars.
Okay. What you want to know?
Hash is legal there, right?
Yeah, it's legal, but it ain't 100% legal. I mean, you can't just walk into a restaurant, roll a joint, and start puffing away. They want you to smoke in your home or certain designated places.
Those are hash bars.
Yeah, it breaks down like this, okay? It's legal to buy it, it's legal to own it, and if you're the proprietor of a hash bar, it's legal to sell it. It's legal to carry it, but that doesn't matter because get a load of this, all right? If you get stopped by a cop in Amsterdam, it's illegal for them to search you. I mean, that's a right that the cops in Amsterdam don't have.
Man, I'm going. That's all there is to it. I'm fucking going.
Oh, you'll dig it the most. But you know what the funniest thing about Europe is?
What?
It's the little differences. I mean, they got the same shit over there that they got here, but it's just there, it's a little different.
Example?
All right, well, you can walk into a movie theater in Amsterdam and buy a beer. And I don't mean in just no paper cup. I'm talking about a glass of beer. And in Paris, you can buy a beer at McDonald's. And you know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris?
They don't call it a quarter pounder with cheese?
No, man, they got the metric system over there. They wouldn't know what the fuck a quarter pounder is.
Then what do they call it?
Call it a Royale with cheese.
Royale with cheese. What do they call a Big Mac?
Big Mac's just a Big Mac, but they call it La Big Mac.
La Big Mac. What do they call a Whopper?
I don't know. I didn't go into Burger King. But you know what they put on their French fries?
Yeah, good. And I think in the movie, that's a laugh line.
Yeah.
So you need to have a real opinion about Burger King.
Okay. Okay.
I imagine in my mind, and who knows, but I imagine in my mind, McDonald's paid for this slot. So it's just a nice little dig of going, I don't know, I'm going to Burger King.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Start from Big Mac? Or,
La Big Mac. What do they call a Whopper?
Yeah. See, now you got to play the game. He's enjoying it now. La Big Mac. He's like, all right, like give me more of these, like, you know.
Yeah. La Big Mac. What do they call a Whopper?
I don't know. I didn't go into Burger King. But you know what they put on their French fries in Holland instead of ketchup?
What?
Mayonnaise.
God damn!
I've seen them do it, man. They fucking drown them in that shit.
Ugh.
Okay, good. Now, slowly get to your spot. This is a part of the acting. Get yourself stopped. Both just focus forward. And you get out of the car. Yeah. So you feel that? So like that moment is required for us to go from where we were to now this new place.
Right.
Now we're in that same vibe. We come back here. It's very still. We wait. Let's get cameras set. I've got the worst lighting of all time.
So in the movie, this one is like from the trunk.
Yeah, it's like upwards.
So it's like an upward yeah.
It's just because it's up light.
And then after this, obviously we walk that way.
Yeah. No, I'm wondering if we could get like as much memorized from the rest of the scene, but I'm wondering if we could like do a cold read. Okay.
We wanted it like this because then we can close it.
Yeah. No, that's good. Keep it
'Cause it's the trunk.
like as high as it would be.
Well, tapes.
Oh, I see.
It's gonna have to slide. It's gonna have to slide now.
Nah, that's all good. We play accordingly.
Just make sure. Then it doesn't matter which one you grab.
I mean,
So now let's do like just an
they
acting
can't see
lesson
my
right now
left
because I
hand
love
from the
I love what
camera,
we're doing
so I can
here.
just hold
And
it. Oh,
so
that's true.
so as actors, you all should always be thinking as producers, you know. And so we can create certain things on the stage by what we show, what we don't show, right? So it's kind of like when I have stairs here and I go off. Well, now my imagination is like I'm in the bedroom upstairs, right? If I go back here and then you hear the flush of a toilet, right? It's like, well, I was just on the toilet in your imagination. So here, cut back to where we were before, the upward shot of the actors. So here, depending on what they do with their eyes, we see a trunk full of guns. We see a dead body. We see whatever they tell us to see. And now, as a filmmaker, I don't even have to create that. I don't have to create what's in the trunk. The actors are going to do the work for me. This is where I can take a budget and I can shrink it down real easily with these awesome creative angles. And sometimes it's better to not show it and let the audience use their interpretation. In fact, this movie is because it became like a cult favorite type thing. They did that thing where he opens up the briefcase and this like gold light comes out, and everyone wants to know what's in there. Is it gold? Is it something else? Is it someone's soul? There's this debate on it, but they never show it. They never explain it. We just know it's important. Okay. So yeah, I like what you did there, guys. All right. Okay, so this is us still in work mode. So stillness is your friend.
Okay.
All the way through when you close the trunk and move, still work mode.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
How many up there?
3 or 4.
Again, even more, I think slower.
Slower.
Yeah. Get your stuff.
Keep it on the front one, and I'm ready to go for the next shot. Or just keep it on what you have on, and then don't cut me.
Get your stuff. Think. Speak. Think. Speak back. Like let yourselves be there for a second.
You should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
Too rushed. Again. Only because you talked over the sound of the gun.
Okay. We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
How many up there?
3 or 4.
That's counting our guy?
I'm not sure.
So that means there could be up to 5 guys up there.
It's possible.
We should have fucking shotguns.
Yeah, good. You seem too worried.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just do the math, and then we should have fucking shotguns. It's straight. It's like there's some kind of bell curve that you hitmen all know about, and there's a certain curve where you're like, we should have a shotgun or not a pistol or a whatever, right? So it's kind of like just the more matter of fact you are and not scared or worried, the more it makes me believe that you're capable of doing the thing you're about to do.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
How many up there?
3 or 4.
That's counting our guy?
I'm not sure.
So that means there could be up to 5 guys up there.
Too worried.
So that means there could be up to 5 guys up there?
Yeah, maybe even just like don't even look at them.
Okay.
You just kind of Just deadpan. Try it.
It's possible.
Sorry, go back to
Should we
3 or 4.
take it from the beginning
Sure,
of the scene?
sure.
Okay. Yeah.
So you get your gun, just straight.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
How many up there?
3 or 4?
That's counting our guy.
I'm not sure.
So that means there could be up to 5 guys up there.
It's possible.
We should have fucking shotguns.
Yeah, that got closer. So that's the funny of Tarantino. The funny is like, this is a conversation they would have, matter of fact. He's not worried about it, not concerned about it. He's like, there's a little banter back and forth, and the truth is, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's kind of where it ends up. And then the audience kind of, you get this little chuckle of like, oh, that's who these guys are. But you're killers, and you're right straight. Now we get to the next part, and we're back into kind of more of the relaxed banter on our way to the guy.
Yeah.
Cool. We got a few minutes. Let's do the next bit.
Next bit.
All right.
Well,
So it feels real, dude.
Yeah.
So I feel it. What's her name?
Mia.
Mia. How do Marcellus and her meet?
I don't know. However, people meet people. She used to be an actress.
Oh, really? She do anything I would have seen?
I think her biggest deal was she started
yeah,
in
good.
a pilot.
So we're gonna get lost. So we'll have to figure this. We'll have to actually figure this out. So this could be a cut, and we go to the next. We like do it again or whatever. Extend the wall maybe longer, and then you guys are gonna have to learn how to walk slower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walk slower, walk together, walk with camera. That's a whole nother thing that is difficult to do, actually. You like walk and talk at the same time. And you'll see, once you understand the complication of it, having done it before, because it requires the cameraman to move at the same speed as you, because he's got to keep you in focus. So you can't get closer and further away from the camera. You got to stay the same. So you both got to be moving in unison. And there's a lot of complication to it. So once you see it and understand it, you'll then have a great appreciation for shows like, I'm trying to think of one shows like West Wing, I think, and some other ones where they do really long movement shots. Where like I'm following these two people talking about the president, and then all of a sudden I'm following these two people, and the camera never stops moving, and the actors have choreographed everything perfectly so that they can have one long continuous movement shot, and it's interesting because it makes you feel like you're more in the action.
Have you seen Severance?
Severance. Why do I feel like I'm...
The hallway shots.
Oh, yes.
Check it out if you haven't.
Yes, I've
that's
seen
what I'm
Severance.
thinking of
Very,
right now.
very good show.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, good. So for this sake, why don't we just park it and we'll get the lines here. I do want to see this real fast.
Okay. So just do lines.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. And this is another reason why people love Tarantino. So what is he doing right here with the pilot thing? Here's what I think he's doing. I think this is a nod to actors, a nod to all of us who have had to deal with what have you been in lately? You've been in anything I've seen? It's such an annoying effing question, and no one understands the business, and as an actor, you always feel kind of this way about it, right? So he's explaining, but you do understand that television exists, right? Well, here's what it is, and this is what it is, and this is what the business is like, and she did that thing, and she was on one of these ones that didn't go anywhere, Like that's the I think it's a poke at the industry, and it's a nod to actors to be like, I feel you. That's what I think it is. So enjoy it, basically. Enjoy that you get to stand up for actors in this moment.
Nice. I get to be the enemy.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Take it from what's her name?
Yeah.
Okay. What's her name?
Mia.
Mia. How did Marcellus and her meet?
I don't know. However, people meet people. I think she used to be an actress.
Oh, really? She do anything I would have seen?
I think her biggest deal was she started a pilot.
A pilot? What's a pilot?
Well, you know the shows on TV?
I don't watch TV.
Yeah, but you are aware that there's an invention called television, and on this invention they show shows, right?
Yeah.
Well, the way they pick TV shows is they make
Yeah, good.
one.
Now, more attitude on that.
The last line?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The invention line?
Yeah.
Because he's trying to say one thing and you're like, I ain't gonna let you get away with that.
Yes, but you are aware that there's an invention called television, and on this invention they show shows, right?
Yeah.
Well, the way they pick
Good.
TV
And then
shows.
that's when he says, yeah, you win, a little roll of the eyes.
Okay.
Like a little, that's what I thought, and then you move forward.
Okay. Yeah, but you are aware that there's an invention called television, and on this invention they show shows, right?
Yeah.
Well, the way they pick TV shows is they make one show. That show's called a pilot. Then they show that one show. I messed up my lines.
That's all right. Do it again.
All right. Well, the way they pick TV shows is they make one show. That show's called a pilot. Then they show that one show to the people who pick the shows. And on the strength of that one show, they decide that they want to make more shows. Some get chosen and become television programs. Some don't become nothing. She started one of the ones that became nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
She started one of the ones that became nothing. Now you both, boom, professional mode again. You move. We get to the next spot. We talk again. We skipped part of the conversation that you didn't skip it, but I mean like Tarantino fast forwarded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was said prior?
Like talking about Mia, right? That's what you're talking about. Yeah. So
Somehow she got brought up.
she got brought up. Marcellus has a. Maybe I was asking like, since I've been gone, like what's changed?
Yeah, but
Oh,
why?
Marcellus
But why
is
are you?
married.
Why are you curious about Mia?
You about to take her out.
I need to know
Yeah.
who it is. I'm about to
You were
take her
trying to
out.
get intel.
Yeah.
Who is she? What's going on? Anything? Because you better be respectful to the big man's wife.
Should I mention the shows? Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That makes sense.
So you're probing, trying to get because I mean that's a nerve-wracking responsibility for you to have.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Cool, guys. Have a seat. Let's talk about it. Good job.
Right. Thank you.
You guys are gonna have to scooch back so we can get some light on you.
Sandbag.
Ian, good to see you, man.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Been a minute. Is
Yeah.
this your first Masterclass?
It is.
Yeah, good. Welcome.
Thank you.
I'm just noticing your shoes. Interesting choice.
Yeah. They weren't necessarily a choice as much of a meant to address it and didn't.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, both of you ought to work on your shoes. Remember, I actually think the shoes are one of the most important parts of a character. It's one of the first things I choose, actually, are my shoes. That way I can put on the shoes and not the rest of the get-up when I'm rehearsing. Because you think about, like, grounding yourself as an actor. You want to start from that root. And so if you believe this to be true, it'll help you believe everything else to be true, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And going along with the outfit, if I look at you and go, do I believe he would ever dress like that in a million years? And what would it mean if he was? You know, like those are the shoes he's going to wear after he has to change into the other guy's clothes.
Right.
You know. And what does he say about him? He's like, you look like
Dorks or something.
a dork.
Like, yeah, they look like dorks. Yeah.
Dorks. They look like a couple of dorks. Yeah. They're your clothes. It's hilarious. All right, good. Well, thank you guys for taking on the challenge of doing something different, you know, and piecing together this. What did you get from this? Tell me, what did you get from the experience?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely different, especially since, you know, before the master classes I had the play, so, you know, it had a lot more direction, more dialogue. This one, you know, since it was in like 3 different locations, that was the hardest part for us, was deciding how we would, you know, fit all 3 into one spot. And then now that you're saying that we got the apartment scene, I'm like, ah, man. Like,
not in the apartment, still out of the apartment.
Yeah, yeah.
Right,
we read
right.
the entering the apartment door as the building door.
You're
not
right,
the-
you're entering the
so that's why we
apartment
stopped
door.
it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So now I'm thinking about how to do that. Probably just have to do it the same way, and like
Yeah, because it's still
sections.
just a hallway kind of thing, right? Like they just get to the door, leave for a second, and come right back.
Yeah.
You know, in the same, they just go down the hall, come back. You know, so I think that's. But there's a lot of dialogue, and what he's writing for you are monologues, which is another thing actors love. It's like, give me a good juicy monologue that I get to do in my movie, right? So he's continuously giving different monologues for you to get to explore the acting side of this character, you know, and Tarantino's brilliant at that. And I don't know if you guys are Tarantino fans in general. He's done some pretty cool stuff, and then I mean it's actually literally not my style, but I respect it a lot, you know, and I can't look away from it because of also the actors who respect him and do his stuff. So I have to go, all right, he's somebody that I have to study. And if you haven't seen Inglourious Bastards,
that's a good movie.
That movie, like the beginning of that movie and the acting from, what's his name, Waltz, I think?
Christoph Waltz.
Yeah, that guy. His acting in the beginning, like before that movie goes on to Crazy Town and you know, all the weird stuff happens at the end, it's one of the best shot, like most scary, intense movies that you don't, and then you don't see all the zombie crap coming later that's like so weird or whatever that Tarantino loves, just splattering blood on the camera or whatever. But like the writing is so good and the intensity and like the realism, and it's like, damn. So it also shows his, like what he does is he flexes is what I'm capable of doing. I can do it. I'm just choosing to do this also. Like I'm choosing to turn it into a cartoon when I want to. But just so y'all know, I'm capable of shooting a real movie with a real like thing, you know. So as you start to learn his style and what he's trying to tell and the stories that he's trying to tell and what he's trying to bring attention to, that will help you to play some of the crass language and some of the moments in such a way that is, you see it as poetry, you see it as beautiful, you see it as something that we can, you know, it's elevated language in its own way because it's how these characters would talk, is the way you have to look at it. You know, it's not crass for crass sakes, and it's not crass because he's lazy. Because that's the issue I have with bad writing and with like just throwing in a curse word because it's going to get the joke or it's going to, you know, get everyone to look at you, but it's more like, I did it purposefully because of and I could have done without, here's why it's there, here's why I feel like it's important, et cetera, et cetera. What else? What else you got for me?
Man, I've been up for like 24 hours. I ain't gonna lie, I worked last night. Give me a minute. I know I got some more things to conjure up.
You're good, and we can hit more tomorrow. I'll let Ian talk a minute.
Yeah, I think that's actually a good kind of segue. Like it was an interesting experiment, I guess, because we both like just being able to connect and explore what the movie, like what the scene is, who the characters are. Like I think we did it really well. Like kind of like December and like around New Year's, we were hitting it really hard, and then like our schedule's starting to pop up, and then like I had some personal stuff going on, especially in the last week, that just like made it hard to kind of dive in. So then coming in, it's been interesting to like retouch on those and then get back into character after being kind of thrown out of it for so long.
Yeah.
Which that's unique to the Masterclass from what I've done in the past. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That was totally new for me.
Cool. Well, good. Well, enjoy your evening. Enjoy as much more as you can bring to it, you know, and then take these subtle notes that I gave you. Find the killer in him that never leaves.
Okay.
It never leaves his eyes. There's another actually. So you know the scene in the where Tarantino's in the scene and he's washing his hands.
Mm-hmm.
That's I think it's one of the funniest scenes in the whole thing. But that's another cue to your character. Because he they go at it. And he says, like, you know, like he's angry basically, and until he says the wolf's coming. But like before that, like the two of you are like, you're at each other, and so you don't see him as someone above you. I think that's evidence of that.
Yeah.
And the killer in you, and the fearlessness in you, and you know, and that, you know, you set me off wrong, and I'm a race car in a red. And all I'm saying is it's dangerous to have a race car in a red. You know, like he's got that in him. So that I always think, remember, the killer never leaves. He may be joking and having a good time, but it's still there. It's like you look at whoever, it's some mob boss or whatever, and he's joking and having a good time. The killer in him had never left. So therefore, the second something happened, someone said the wrong thing at the wrong time, you shouldn't have done that. You know, the king, same thing. You know, the king, the killer that's in the king is there, and he's jovial and having a great time, and then someone says something that offends him, and he's like, "Oh, cool, off with your head," you know, boom, because it never left. And that's what I want. I want you to find that.
Okay.
Would a cold read be acceptable for a masterclass for the rest of the scene? I mean, of course, I'll try to memorize as much as I can. But
That's all I can ask.
yeah.
That's all I can ask. Yeah. And you could have fun with it, and we could decide it's worth it, not worth it tomorrow. You know, it's okay. We can get done early with our hour. That's fine. We can experiment with other things. I can take you through some acting exercises. Like, you know, the world is our oyster. But for instance, if you were going to continue it, which I don't know if it's worth doing or not, but if you were, I would want you to get as much dialogue in as you possibly could, so you could continue to explore the characters, you know, more. But you did a great job. Like, I'm thrilled with the job that you did. So then there's part of me that's like, okay, you learned the lesson you learned. You know, maybe we move on to the next scene. We found a great scene partner in each other, that we have good chemistry. We work well together. Like, maybe we want to look for something else. But that's where my mind goes. So it's like, yeah, bring everything you can. It's going to be either hard or not when you get into it. And you're tired, obviously, but there, you know, who knows? You get in there and you're like, yeah, it's coming to me. I think we got this. You run it a few times and you're feeling great. Awesome. But yeah, if we have to have scripts on stage, we will.
Okay. Fantastic.
Cool.
Thank
All right,
you.
guys. All right, thank you, everyone. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. We'll see you then.
Photo?
You guys just cover
Oh, okay.
You guys have your guns?
Yeah.
Yeah.